Hi, everybody. It's Leonore. Welcome to Soul Searching Tarot. Doing the weekly live energy reading. For those who are waiting for me in the chat room, thank you for being patient. I always love to see all of you, and I appreciate your support. Sorry I'm a little late, folks. Anyway, live on Sundays. Live on Sundays is something that I do every week to pick up your current energy and your past energy. I also use my Zodiac Oracle card to see what's picking up or what's dictating, I should say, your energy or affecting your energy in the cosmos. I also use my karma cards to see what houses, planets, signs may be affecting you for the week. I can't talk. And that's that. All right. So super chat is open. Donations are more than welcome. If you'd like to support the channel, I will appreciate it very much so. Love reads will begin again for the next couple of weeks. Okay, I will be doing the love reads. All right. And just FYI, after this round of love reads, I'm going to do extended reads on Patreon. I had mentioned it yesterday, but I'm going to open up my Patreon page sooner than later, sometime by April, the latest. But I'm so excited to open the page because I'll be able to talk about your birth chart. So I'll be having a tier for people that are interested in basic birth chart readings. But I have other tiers as well. 1-question readings. I have the extended love reads are going to be there again, starting not this round, but the next round. I'm going to do extended love reads there. However, general tarot card reads, past life will still be, full video on YouTube. Riley will be my co-host, so we're really excited about this because we want to give you guys more content as far as zodiac sign compatibility, and so much more. Like literally so much more. I want to do like a live, if I can, but talk show. I know Gabriella had an amazing idea a couple of weeks ago, and so that's available in the Patreon. So we'll be able to do, it's like a safe chat room, as far as talking about any topic. So that's available, among other things. I'm not even going to go into it, but I just wanted to give you a heads up with that. Also, we're going to do Virgo and Libra insight and information for Virgo and Libra. Tomorrow's Monday. Yes. Virgo will be tomorrow. Okay. So we're doing the insight and information for Virgo and Libra. So if you want to catch us live, I'll be going on live 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the States. But just hit the notification bell. You'll see it. All right. If you want to talk about Virgo, any questions about Virgos and the compatibility. So we'll be doing that tomorrow with Riley. And I guess that's it. That's all I have to say. Hi, Wake Up. Hi, Gabby. Leonore, I'm gonna start my own channel. The first live will be on Wednesday. Oh my God. That's another thing, Gabriella. I want to promote people's business or service on my Patreon page. That's like something that I really want to do and support, people that are in any business. It doesn't matter. I don't care what type of business you do. If you're a supporter of mine, I'll be a supporter of you. So I will love to promote your channel, your blog, Gabby, because you're really good at that. B Rabbit, I saw you earlier. Thank you so much for waiting, honey. I love all of your support. My moderators are wonderful supporters. I'm so lucky. Loveth, Arnell. If I'm missing anybody on, I'm saying hi now, okay? Yeah, I will promote it on my Patreon page. That's actually one of the things that I would love to do is promote people's businesses on my Patreon page. Absolutely. Yeah, so I'm really excited to do that because it's just, I'm going to do birth chart readings, like I said, more insight and information on astrology and compatibility, love advice coming from Riley and I. So you'll get both sides of, relationship advice, and compatibility as far as, masculine, because Riley's very masculine. Let's not forget. He has Aries and Leo in his chart very prominently. Very prominently. So you'll get like the masculine version and you'll get like the feminine version. And then of course, I would love to hear your advice or any questions. Yeah, I'm really excited to do this. Again, it's going to be sometime either late March. I want to do it by late March, honestly, sometime around late March. I'll let you know when the launch date's going to be. Hi, Valeria. Hi, Savvy. Yeah, and it's pretty affordable, guys. I'm doing it for $5 a month, unless obviously if you want to do a birth chart reading, that's a different story. Okay, but it's just $5 a month for a lot of content. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so the way I do these energy this energy reading for the week, again, February 2nd through March, February 22nd through February 2nd. I use my vice versa cards. I pick up your energy for the week, current energy, as well as past energy, advice, and anything that's dictating you in the cosmos as far as your energy is concerned. The zodiac signs will not be in any particular order. I shuffle them, as you can see. And B Rabbit always, she's really good at putting the timestamps on the comment section. So you'll see you'll see each zodiac sign in the comment section. Okay. Thank you, Wicca, for supporting me. Eleonora yes. Hi, Chicky. Oh my God, I love when you're here because I love saying that. All right, so let's get started with the first sign. I am going to take a few questions. I don't mind taking a few questions during the live, but it's just a few. Okay, it's just a few. Just be patient with me because I do this in between the readings, okay? All right, so let's get started. Libra's first. Libra will be first. I hope everyone's doing well. All right, Arnell, I see you. I'm going to take seven or 8 questions total, Gabby. Thank you for asking. 7 or 8 questions. Guy would be 10. So Gabriella, 10 to 11:30 on Wednesday. On Wednesday or this Wednesday? This Wednesday, you're going to launch your new show. Thank guys. It's nice to know I have such an amazing community here. I'm gonna write that down. Before I forget, Gabby, send me the link. So excited. All right. So so I have Arnell here, Loveth. I'm seeing it in order. I don't know if anybody had mentioned Gabriella, I see your question. If you, because I'm looking at the chat now, guys, so Gabriella will take, I'll ask Gabriella who's on the list, but yes, Gabby, like 7 to 8 the most. Gabby Arnell loveth. Chicky, I see you, honey. Hi, Skylar. Yeah, for anyone that comes later, I can't. You know, unless my spirit guides are calling me to do a reading for you, I really, most of the time, I'm like, no. Okay, so if Gabby says the question is closed, it's because I said the questions were closed. If I do take one, it's because I'm being called to do so. Okay, I just want to make that very clear because I don't want people to think that I'm taking it, you know. I don't want people to think that I'm favoring anyone in any way. Okay, Valeria. Okay, I see you, Valeria. All right, I'm gonna stop here because I already put out. Libra's been waiting. So Gabby Arnell, Chicky, wake up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wake up! I didn't see wake up. Yes, wake up! I have you. Where I just saw someone new. Trinice and Skylar. Okay, I think that's it. That's the end of the list. I'll repeat the names. You guys just have to be patient. As you know, these videos are about 3 to 4 hours long, sometimes 5, because I take questions obviously in the middle of each zodiac sign, or at least every few zodiac signs. Yeah, thank you, Gabby. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8. That's it. I'll say the list in case anyone's confused. I have Arnell, Loveth, Gabby, Chicky, Valeria, Wake Up, Trinice, and Skylar. All right. Readings are closed. All right, guys. Let's get started with my Libras. Sorry, Libras. All right, Libra. So let's see what's going on with your energy this week. I hope y'all doing well. Venus is going into Pisces. Venus is your planet. So it's going to go into Pisces this week. That would be pretty interesting. It is exalted in the 12th house. All right. So currently, Libras, you have the Judgment, Knight of Pentacles, 7 of Wands. Interesting. The Judgment, Knight of Pentacles, and then 7 of Wands. You know, I'm sensing some of you want to have a family. I interestingly enough, I don't know. I had mentioned your planet. It's like expansion. I'm looking at the Judgment card as expansion. If you're trying to get pregnant, you will get pregnant this year. If not in the next couple of years, is what I'm hearing. The next couple of years, or within the next couple of years. For those who are trying to extend their family or want to extend their family, some of you don't even know if you want a family, another child or whatever the case may be, but. Yeah, there's somebody here with either Pluto. Thank you, Chicky, for the super chat. Thank you so much. You're from California? Or no, that's your name. I see. I don't know. I saw CA. I thought you were. Where are you from, Chicky? All right. It could be an earth sign. Could be somebody with a fire sign. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, even Scorpio, or somebody that has Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, that may be very significant to you. It doesn't have to be. Somebody may have that in their birth chart. Yeah, someone is really serious about building a family here. I don't know if that's you, Libra, or someone you know. If you're single, someone's either interested in you or you're interested in someone. Like it's like almost like your radar your radar for having babies is focused on someone. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. And it's this Knight of Pentacles. You know, if you're single. Yeah. Especially for my single ones. Again, if fire or earth sign is very prominent, or Scorpio. You might have turned this person down before, Libras. They might have asked to be with you, or I don't know how they approached you. But with the 701s here, I feel like you might have turned them down for the moment. This person's going to be persistent. I'm just letting you know. You do have someone. And I'm talking to both crowds. I'm talking to my singles. I'm talking to my crowd that's in a relationship. Obviously, if you're in a relationship, you might already had to talk about having of extending a family. If not, you will soon. All right, let's see what's going on in the past. Trinice, I just answered your question. You just answered my question so someone else can take my spot. That's so funny. All right, Trinice, that's good to know. I'm glad I answered your question. All right, I love that name, Trinice Jupiter. That's hilarious. All right, so in the past, I sense like again, you know, remember I had said something about someone being turned down. You know, when I turn around my Knight of Pentacles and my Seven of Wands, it's just kind of the same energy, like being turned down, especially if someone is pursuing you, Libras. You might have been too busy. You might have not been interested at the moment. I just feel like somebody's here is persistent. So heads up, somebody here is very persistent or is a persistent person, you know? With the Judgment, yeah, this is for some of you, it could be an ex coming back to you. When I turn it around this way, it's not for all of you, but this is like a blessing. Like I'm hearing somebody was blessed to have you or have met you. You know, vice versa if it's vice versa. At the bottom of the deck for your advice is Four of Wands, Libra. This is interesting. This person is, I mean, I can't emphasize how serious this person wants to have a family with you. There's something very special, though, about the Judgment and the Four of Wands when I see it like this together. I love the energy because it's so like it belongs, if that makes sense. Like it's just, it belongs. It feels right. It's the right time. You know, even if it's this year, next year, it's like, you know, whenever it's going to be, if you're just hooking up with this person, if you want to extend your family, it's going to be at the right time, you know? So don't rush the energy. It's there. It's there. Also with the Four of Wands, I'm picking up friendship. There's someone here in need of a friend. So I love that message because what I'm feeling for you, Libras, is that friendship is very important. Don't you know, if this is an intimate relationship you're in or want to be in, friendship is first. That's what I'm hearing. And I, you know, honestly, with like, I personally, I have Aquarius moon, so I think friendship means a lot, you know, in any relationship. And it should be approached that way, you know, how they say friends before lovers. It just really works that way when you know somebody on a friendship level than in an intimate level. Some people will get to know each other intimately and then be friends, sometimes at the same time. Can know each other in a friendly, like, you know them as a, in a on a friend level, and also be intimate with them. It really depends, you know, on your birth chart, your placements, especially the seventh house, which is your house right here, and the 12th house, and the fourth house. Somebody here may be an Aries, but I had mentioned in any fire sign anyway. But that's the advice. Like, be friends, get to know each other as friends. That's going to be important in your relationship. All right, so let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos, my darling Libras. uh, Gabby, stop it with your Gemini behavior. It's not a real plant. All right, Gemini behavior. All right. I have Earth. Earth is dictating your energy this week, Libra. That's interesting. It screams foundation. It can't get any more found more of a foundation than this. Look at this. I had mentioned the 12th house. Earth is dictating your energy this week in the cosmos. I mean, we live on planet Earth, so it's it's not really the cosmos, but the energy is will be affecting you. I did have I mentioned Earth sign, correct? So you know, somebody may have that in their birth chart. Taurus, Libra, sorry, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So the 12th house represents faith, hidden tendencies. You know, hidden tendencies is very prominent here, because I feel for some of you it's a secret. Like, whoever this Knight of Pentacles is, or fire sign, like, you don't know. They're not really saying that to you. I mean, I'm sure you're getting hints here and there, but they see something long term with you. Not sure if you want to hear it, especially if it's an ex, but you know that story more than me. But the 12th house also represents a large institution. Yeah, seeking oneness. All right, let's read a little bit about Earth and see how this is affecting you. Let's see how that's affecting you this week. B Rabbit, no problem. Thank you. Let me write it down before I forget. All right, B Rabbit will be my last. All right, and Trinice, I crossed you out. Thank you, honey. All right, Earth. Stable, secure, and abundant. The energy of Earth nurtures life and promotes long, leisurely pleasures. The things we need, the things we want, and the material and temporal things we value are expressed here. The acquiring and distribution of resources is at the center of Earth energy. Bring the quality of Earth to a situation through generosity of your material goods, resources, and time. The Earth is slow and sure, so take an unhurried, calm approach and avoid sudden or unexpected actions. Create a calm place in the center of chaotic energy. Interesting, because I had mentioned friendship is your advice, right? With the Four of Wands. This is a beautiful union. But when I hear the earth is slow and sure, so take an unhurried, calm approach and avoid sudden or unexpected actions. Yeah, I had said don't rush, right? Don't rush this energy. It will happen, okay? Be very careful with rushing an energy. For someone like me, I know a lot about not rushing energy. Being patient is very key to your growth and to your whether it's growth within yourself or growth in a project or growth in a relationship or growth in magic. It takes patience, and I feel like your union is very magical, Libras. I really do. All right, let's move on to the next sign, and then I'll take Arnell, because Arnell, I have you here on the list first. All right. Pisces. Yeah, we're gonna have Pisces energy. Pisces energy is heavy in the air. It's Pisces season. I forgot. It's Pisces season. Neptune is in Pisces. It's been in Pisces for quite some time. So the energy of Neptune is extremely potent right now, but more so it's in Pisces season. So the sun is in Pisces. So that's in conjunction with Neptune, meaning they're pretty much equal, right? We got the sun and the Neptune in its home planet of Pisces, in its own home sign of Pisces. So that's a lot of Pisces energy in itself. Then we have Venus going into Pisces, like, I can't remember when, in the next couple of days or so, for sure. Mercury is going to be in Pisces as well in the next couple of days or so. If not, it's already there. So that's a lot of Pisces energy. I feel like doing a cleanse on the Pisces moon. I wanted to do like a cleanse underneath Cancer moon, which is in 2 days. But Pisces, it's going to be a long time. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting lost here. Something about Pisces, I feel like I should wait maybe to do a really nice ritual cleanse when Pisces gets into, when the moon gets into Pisces. All right. All right. So, my darling Pisces, this is your energy read for February 22nd through March 2nd. I have an extra card here for you. I have Two of Swords, the Queen of Wands, the Chariot, and the Page of Swords. This is a heavy message here. Somebody here may be Cancer, may have that in their chart. Doesn't have to be. Air is very prominent here. And fire sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius as well. Doesn't have to be. There is a Pisces. I'm sorry. Yeah, Pisces, you're going to receive something in the mail. Doesn't have to. It could be email, electronic mail. With the Chariot and the Page of Swords, this is a message like not spiritual, not in the spiritual realm. the physical world. Like it's either it's not even it's going to be a formal message, meaning either like I said, email or snail mail. I don't know if it's a text, is a text message, but it's I feel like it's a formal message for it to be a text message, you know. Could be from an air sign, could be from a fire sign, doesn't have to be. There is like a decision someone made. A decision someone made. I'm not sure if you recently applied to a job, a loan, something with a contract. Doesn't have to be with a contract. Could just be business. It's like I see a signature with the Two of Swords later on. And then this Queen of Wands here. Yeah, this is a future message coming to you. Future mail coming to you. That's interesting. Let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, I feel like for some of you, you've been waiting for a come up, is what I'm hearing. You take that as it resonates. When I turn it around this way, Two of Swords and the Queen of Wands, this is like a long time waiting for something. What have you been waiting for? Like I said, I'm sensing either career or home with you. It's not like a contract. It's like a contract. It's not a huge contract. It's not a little contract, but it's some sort of like someone. It's like someone made a decision about you, Pisces. Maybe vice versa. I don't know, Pisces. You're gonna have to tell me what this is, because it could be a job. You might have applied to, a school for some of you. You've been being watched. This is an energy that's been going on for a while. I like for some of you since last summer. This is an old energy that some of you might have forgotten about it. Some of you probably are like, I don't know what you're talking about. Someone's been watching you. And you're going to get like news, like a message. That's all I like hear. It's like a message. Your advice is the Four of Wands. I don't, I want to get deeper into this message that you're going to receive over the mail, because I could sense some of you are like, well, what message? Which one? It's been a few, messages, important messages that it's important. That's for sure. But I know some of you are like, there's been like 1, 2, 3 messages important that I've been waiting for the last, like I'm picking up for the last 6 to 9 months. And it's coming. Some of you don't even know that there is a message coming. That's the thing. So you have to put yourself in if it resonates, it resonates. It's just, I see the Four Wands. This is a connection. This is networking. So this has nothing to do with a relationship, unless it's a business partnership or a contract of some sort. I'm hearing prenup. For some of you, it's a prenuptial agreement. All right, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. Sometimes the messages be like, what? at least for me. I know for some of you, you're like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Leonora. Why are we congratulating? Are we congratulating Wake Up? I can't see. What happened? What happened, Wake Up? Let me know. What did I miss? I want to wish you congratulations. She got accepted to school. Oh my God, congratulations. She got confirmation. Oh my God, wake up. I'm so happy. All right. Interesting. This is interesting. I got the moon in the 4th house dictating your energy in the cosmos. It's the same energy. The moon rules the 4th house. It's Cancer. Look at this. This is Cancer energy. I got the moon, the 4th house, and Cancer energy. This is crazy. This is, you know what this is? Well, I'll read a little bit about the 4th house, but the 4th house means support. It means your home base or family, security, feelings. It means the past. That's just one of the few things it represents. But to have it here with the Cancer, the Chariot is here, and then I got the moon. This is serious. So this is to nurture. I love that it's like screaming nurturing to me. For some of you, it is a home. it's a home that you're maybe waiting on. Whether you're renting or buying, it doesn't matter. Some of you may want to move. And maybe that's for some of you the news that you're waiting for, or a job or both. And you're going to get amazing news this week. And let's read a little bit about the moon. Let's see what else I could pick up for you, Pisces. Okay. The moon shows us the regularity of cycles and teaches about the importance of change as it moves through its cycles each month. It governs emotions, instincts, and intuition, as well as memory and imagination. Issues around maternal figures, traditions, and adaptability can also be represented by the moon card. Yeah. What I'm picking up, Pisces, there's something in your life that this is like a Tarot moment, is what I'm hearing. If you know Tarot, the Tarot moment is adapting to change. You have no choice but to adapt to change. So this news that you're waiting for Wake Up, she already received the news. But it's gonna shake your world, obviously. That's what I'm saying. Like it's amazing news. Some of you have been waiting for many months. But it's going to be a process where you're going to have to adapt to that change. Obviously, right? But just, you never know how we may feel later on. And we're like, those feelings are going to come later. And you're like, oh God, I didn't expect it to be this difficult on me or overwhelming. Expect that, but it's good change. It's definitely good change, no? It's just the way how it works. That's like the tower moment. It's basically the tower moment. All right. All right. So Arnell, you still here? I'm gonna take your question now. And then I'm going to take one more. I'm going to read for one more sign, and then I'm going to take Love's question. All right. I'm a Cancer, Venus. Oh, wow. You have a lot of Cancer in your chart. That's right. So you have Venus, rising, ascending. That's a lot of Cancer, like prominent Cancer. All right. Hi, Arnell. What's your question, honey? Okay. Yes, that's right, Gabby. Tower moments are the destruction of false foundation and renewal of strong built foundation. Yeah. All right. I see your question now. All right. So what is coming up in my love life? Okay. All right, Arnell. Let's see. Okay. I got this. Usually I like to take out 2 to 3 cards or now. And I'm like, oh, so many cards. All right. So I have so the question is what's coming up in your love life, right? For the immediate future. So or at least for the remaining of the year, as you put it. I have 3 of Pentacles, 5 of Wands, 4 of Cups, and the Empress. All right, let's see. What's coming up in your love life? An ex wants to contact you. However, I see you taking a trip somewhere. It could be like a trip or or you're moving this year. There's going to be a movement for you this year or now. Especially when I look at my 4 cups and the Empress this way. This year for you, I don't know what type of movement this is going to be, but it's going to be significant. So it could be you moving. I'm hearing out of, I don't know, out of this, I don't know where you live, out of the state, province, town. It also could be, it could be a job. I'm sensing job as well, or no, out of the country. Yeah. You're asking me, or I don't know. It could be I'm sensing something huge. So it could be definitely out of the country. Thank you, Lord. Oh no. I don't know why you put thank you, Lord, but I'm glad you like the message. Yeah. So then this is a movement. You're telling me. All right, so then I have these 2 energies are now, okay? I don't know about these 2 energies here. I got 3 of Pentacles and 5 of Wands. This is an ex trying to come back to you. I don't know, it could be you. I'm not sure if it's you or the other way around. I've been eating for so long. I've been waiting for so long. Yeah, there is someone. Just to be clear, this energy has nothing to do with this energy, or no. Okay, this is just an energy that wants to come back to your life. I just sense you're going to be annoyed by it, though. Um, I don't know how, but I mean, if it's an ex, so you could be annoyed just because it's an ex. Um, I feel like this person put you in a third party. It's an ex. Um, this ex of yours, or now, I'm not gonna lie, be very careful with. It's a Pisces. Um, there's something really strange about your ex, but when I say that, I'm saying that because the approach they're going to be taking is very selfish reasons. It has nothing to do with your well-being. It has nothing to do with, like, they're not going to be supportive or excited about just about you, in your life and the changes in your life, the good changes, the positive changes. It's like this person has like a little bit of disdain or jealousy, or like very standoffish. I don't, it's like a blah energy. So look out for that. And I know you had asked me about your love life. I do have the star card here at the bottom of the deck, Arnell. You're going to be your love life. It happens. It happens. Sometimes we have to be our own love life. So she's not my soulmate divine masculine. He's not my soulmate divine masculine, right? No, I don't know. Even if they're definitely not divine, this is not divine energy at all. But I know that your question was about love, and I love this energy, Ornell, because once we're in this healing and self worth, love for self, it's when we attract the right partner. When we're in this healing, beautiful energy, loving ourselves, is when we attract the right person. Remember that. I need you to remember that, because there is someone coming. Not I don't. It's not going to. I'm picking up 1 year. It doesn't have to be something about 1 year. Yeah, yeah. Next year, like between this person's birthday could be between February or March. Um, or you're going to meet someone between February and March of next year. This person's in communications, some sort of communication. I don't know. Maybe this person's a Gemini or something. I don't. I'm picking up communication. This person could be in communication, or you may meet this person in a crowd, or a some type of like Zoom, like where how they have like Zoom, or even the Clubhouse, like where they have like meetings for people. You know what I mean? And could be social media. You'll meet this person. I don't know what to say. um. Yeah. All right. All right, Onel. So that was your reading, honey. All right, Capricorns. Capricorns. And then after Capricorn, Loveth, I'll take your question after Capricorn, okay? I'm sad and at the same time happy. You're welcome. All right. All right, Capricorns, let's see what we got for you. February 22nd through March 2nd. All right. So your current energy right now is the Ace of Wands, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Knight of Swords. Capricorns. There's an older mother figure. Hold on a second. Capricorns, do you have an ancestor? Um, you have an ancestor in the spirit realm, Capricorns. Um, sorry, I don't mean to stagnate. It's just that she's affecting my energy. You think it's your grandmother, Gabriella? Did you get in contact with your grandmother recently? Because this is what I'm picking up, and I'm trying. This is like very out of this world, so bear with me. This person is not in physical form. It's in the spirit realm. That's first and foremost, Capricorn. This person could be a mother figure, meaning an ancestor of yours, right? It doesn't have to be mother, but definitely a feminine energy. For a lot of you, I'm picking up this is like a white witch. What does that mean? Somebody that was a healer, someone that had the knowledge of of the knowledge of the ancestors, meaning like how like people are herbalists. They take the elements of the earth, and they're very careful with how they treat animals and the planet. This is this person, because this person knew the secret. Like I'm hearing, this person knows that the earth is alive, in the things that grow out of the earth. Nature doesn't matter which element: fire, water, air, earth, even the ethers. The ethers is the higher realm, the knowledge, especially where this person gets their knowledge, the Akashic fields. Um, this person is very in tuned there is such emotions coming from this spirit. It's bothering me. And this is why I'm like a little out of it. But the emotions coming from this person is pain. It's like bad. So I don't know. This spirit might have been through a lot while when they were in physical form on Earth, and that pain is still carrying. Like I just feel it like right here. That pain is still very much, even right here. That pain is very much still in the spirit realm for this person. This person is one of your guides. Um, now I say this person, but it's a spirit guide, right? An ancestor. Um, or the pain could come from a regret. So maybe this ancestor passed away, and didn't get a chance to tell someone they love you, or the type of regret where you're like upset at someone. That happens a lot. We lose loved ones, whether it happens to you or not. But you lose a loved one through death, especially through death, because you can't see them ever again, right? And they can never reconnect with that person that they had an argument with, or the person that they weren't talking to for years, or the person that they should have said, I love you, not knowing that they were going to pass away the next day. That's the pain that I'm getting from this spirit. It's sad. Like I honestly want to sit here and cry for this spirit. Hi, Tanya. Um, your birth mom didn't treat her right. Tanya, morning, Leonor. Is it possible to ask a question today if you have time? Tanya, my questions are closed, but I'll let you know at the end. It has to be like all the way at the end. I'm not sure yet. But otherwise, my question is closed. Sorry, I'm just reading to see who this resonates with, because I'm lost in this spirit's energy. I'm not lost. I'm just lost in this spirit's energy. In All right, I'm gonna turn it around. Let's get away from that. Depression depression is a bitch. This person suffered from depression. I can't even go on with the reading because it's like really drawing me in. I can't go on with the reading. I'm gonna come back to you, Capricorn. All right, Loveth, what's your question, honey? I'm gonna take your question, Loveth. I'm gonna go back to Capricorn. Loveth, are you here? Oh, Infinite, did you resonate with that? I'm looking at your. Did you resonate with that? So you know what I'm talking about. Gabby, do you want me to take your question? Yes, go right ahead. I hear you want to do an off-topic question. Go right ahead, honey. You're actually next. I don't. Loveth is not. I'll take Loveth whenever she comes back. You want me to answer your question now? Because you're actually right after Loveth. Thank you, Infinite. Sure. Are you sure you want me to post it? Do you want me? I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue after. I'm gonna I'm gonna go back to Capricorn. I just want to take my mind off of it and reshuffle the cards. I'm gonna reshuffle the cards. I'm not going back to that energy. I don't like it. I'll do Capricorn after whoever, like Gabby. What is my karma in this lifetime? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll continue Capricorn after. I can't. I have to reshuffle the cards. I can't do. I can't do that. That energy was very and it knows my weakness. That energy knew my weakness. All right, Gabby. So what is your karma in this lifetime? That is an interesting question, Gabby. Oh, there you are, Loveth. General reading for the next 3 months. Okay. All right, I'm taking Gabby's question now. I don't know if you heard me. I was calling your name. Let me answer Gabby's question, Loveth, if you don't mind. All right, honey. So you want to know the next 3 months? All right, I got you. All right. All right, I have to reshuffle these. I can't. My mind is going a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. What the hell? I just want to concentrate more, Gabby. Hold on. All right. Okay. All right. So your karma. Your karma for this life. All right. So I have the treasure that came out in the reverse, and then I have will, wisdom, and mind in the upright. You know what this is? You used to you used to take things for granted, Gabriella, in your past life. Meaning anything you had, your home, your family, your job, finance. It's like you took it for granted. Also, I'm hearing you were like a shrewd. You were like a person that didn't share your resources, your finance, your love. Tú eras muy seca. Muy seca. You know what that means? Like dry. There's a better word for it. Just like a dry person, you know? Why were you like that? You know, like you were not only that, you were like an atheist, somebody who did not believe in God or any type of faith for that matter, Gabby, with the will, wisdom, and mind. It was like you didn't, that was not your thing. If anything, it annoyed you. People being around people that were into like, you know, their faith, their God, whatever, their saints, prayers, that you were like, no, that's not how you manifest things. You don't ask, a God, but I'm just saying a word, like I'm giving you an example. You were the type of person that would say, why are you praying to a God that doesn't exist? They're not going to give you anything. You got to go get it yourself. Like that was your attitude with the will, wisdom in mind. So this makes sense to me now why you were like this, because whatever you got, you weren't the type of person that would say, I'm going to share my wealth or my love to other people. And I'm not saying that you were wealthy, but you earned your own money, and you were like, this is not a blessing. God didn't give this to me, or whatever the case may be. This is something that I work for. I work for this. Okay. Does that make sense? So your karma in this lifetime is to appreciate every little thing you have, is to appreciate your friends, is to appreciate your family, and whatever comes into your life. Somebody's like singing their hearts out. Does that make Jesus? I was a terrible person. This isn't a pull card, love, and this is more of a horoscope reading for each sign. Your karma in this lifetime, because of your past life, is to appreciate everything that you have and everyone that you have. That is your karma. And I know that's because I've spoken to you and you're an amazing person. And I'm sure you don't act like that, but I don't really know you either, Gabby. I just know you from like YouTube, and you did a beautiful reading for me. So I don't know what little hangups that you have in your heart, things that you don't express easily to other people. So be very careful with that energy. I'm not saying that you're an atheist either. I'm not saying that you're an atheist, that you don't have you're not that type of person anymore. I know that you're not, but you also have to be very careful with things that come your way or people that come your way, and appreciate them for who they are. It doesn't matter if they're negative, positive, if they messed you, if they messed your life up, or I'm not saying they messed your life up, but they maybe ruined an event or a timeline in your life, or don't be quick to judge. Don't be quick to be dismissive to someone that maybe is not on your level, um, because you don't know if your karma is for these people to come to you so that you could give them that love, or your time that you didn't give in the past life. So be very careful on who you dismiss, because it's going to be a test from the universe. Yeah, don't be, and also, on the flip side, Gabriella, I don't want you to be a victim either. Okay, there's a balance, with that being said. I don't want you to be, a victim of, I'm not saying a victim, but more like people taking advantage of you. Because there's people, whether you're like that or not, there's people that's going to take advantage of you. There's people that's going to talk, ish about you. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Your ego, you have to check your ego. Always check your ego with situations and people, because again, I feel like your karma is for spirit to send you situations and people in your life that may annoy you, that you may dismiss, but it's a test to see if you're still the same person from last time. From the past life. Be very careful, because I'm hearing that you're going to be tricked by the devil. There's going to be times where you're going to be tested in this life, and you're going to be like, oh no, you're not in my, I don't want you, I don't forgive you, I don't love you, like very harsh. And again, listen, you be who you are. I'm not trying to tell you to change, but you are going to be tricked by the devil, just like we all are tricked by the devil on this earth, to make us a lower vibrational human being. And that's one thing you want to stay away from. Do not be a lower vibrational human being. Long story short. Hi, Sun and Strength Tarot. You have your own channel. Do you read tarot? Obviously, I mean, I see Sun and Strength Tarot. It's the first time I see you here. Dan, sounds like I paid my karma except for the people part. Don't be quick to cut off people, I understand. All right. Okay. Okay, good. Now wake up, I have not. And listen, I have not forgotten about you gifting me those tarot decks. Trust me, I think about it sometimes. And I'm like, I haven't been able to because I've been snowbound. Every time the weather gets a little better and I can go and shuffle my car out of the snow, it snows again. And I don't drive a 4x4. I drive a little car, a little compact car, and I'm scared. I'm not going to lie, I'm scared. Parking, I have to park my car. I don't have a garage. It's scary. So I have not forgotten when I it's like the weather in February has been pretty bad with the weather. I don't listen. So I'm not where I have to go. I have to bring my car, obviously, but most and foremost, because I've been snowbound for the majority of this month. Wake up, the PO box. My mailing address has not been a top priority, I I want it to be a top priority, but every time I get to go out, for the 2 days I went out this month, was to do other things, obviously, right? But no, I haven't forgotten Wake Up at all. I'm going to email you that address, okay? She is so generous. She is. All right. Loveth. All right, I'm gonna take your reading, Loveth, and then I'm gonna go back to Capricorn. All right, Loveth. So you want to know what's going on in the next 3 months. Let me clarify this. I have five of roses, 4 scrolls. Loveth, this is for you, honey. You want to know what's going on in the next three months? It's very specific. What's going on in the next 3 months? It's a general read, okay? So let me just see what's going to happen. I just want to clarify it. Because I see a visitor. They may have children. I expect a visitor from the past. It's going to be an emotional visit. To clarify it, I have the 4 of Wands. So this could be like an old friend of yours. I just have a feeling that this person, Loveth, I don't know who this person is. It could be an ex, could be a friend, it could be a family member. Someone that has kids. Or even better yet, I'm hearing you were a childhood friend. This is your childhood friend. But it could be both, childhood friend and they have kids, It's like someone wants to make amends with you, Loveth. Someone wants to make amends with you. So expect a visitor. Where are you, my Loveth? Oh, there you are. Hi, Bee Rabbit. I'm sensing a childhood friend, and you know what? Even more so, Loveth, I feel like it's a male. I'm picking that up strongly. I'm picking that up strongly, like it's a male. Thank you, B. Robin, for the super chat. How's it going? I just love your images and your emojis. Thank you, honey. Oh, that's so sweet. So, Loveth, it's going to be a male. I'm picking up male because I see like this male here. I see this male here. And then when I see this is like either a childhood friend, someone from like a blast from the past, Loveth. It's like a blast. Might be a past life thing. You think so? Thank you, B Rabbit, again for the super chat. You're trying to make me laugh. Thank you, sweetheart. I can't stop doing that. The emojis. You know how easy it is for me to laugh. It's so cute. Don't stop. You think it's a past life thing, Loveth? I just hear visitor. I hear a visitor, loveth. All my childhood friends are married, but someone is coming from Australia. And you guys broke up? That's what I'm picking up for the, because I hear visitor very like loud in my ear for the next 3 months, loveth. So that's that. But it's you're expecting someone from Australia. I think that's what you're saying. Let me tell you about this visit. There's something that needs to be closed out here, loveth, between you and this person. I think you know who it is. There's something that has to be. B Rabbit keeps interrupting me, loveth. Thank you for the super chat, B Rabbit. Oh my God, it's 3 in a row. I love y'all. Oh, she's her emojis like this. I love it. I am. I'm doing well. Thank you. That's okay. It's okay. I needed a good laugh. I needed a good laugh from you, Rabbit, so thank you. Yeah, it's a cycle, loveth, that's going to be closed. He's coming in April. We are not speaking at the moment. Wow. This is I'm hearing something that needs to be closed out. I don't know what that means. Something, it's like you need to clear the air about something with this person, loveth, is what I'm hearing. Okay. All right, let's go back to Cappies. Capricorns, I'm so sorry. I'm going to redo your I'm going to redo your reading. I can't with that energy. So let's reshuffle. All right, Capricorns, February 22nd through March 22nd. February 22nd through March 2nd for Capricorn. Okay. This is interesting. So I got the World, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Hierophant. So this is Earth energy for sure. Big time Earth energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. If that means anything to you. Obviously it does because you're a Capricorn, but you may be dealing with another Capricorn or another Earth sign. I don't know why I'm hearing cleansing. What the hell, Capricorns? Something about cleansing with the Hierophant and the Knight of Pentacles. Capricorns, I need you to manifest. You're getting money. There is money coming towards you. And I'm not talking about tax returns. There is money coming towards you. I don't know if you've been working really hard lately or you've been manifesting something that has to do with business, career, promotion. I need you like you're gonna get it. But this is the catch. You're going to have to manifest it. So how does a Capricorn do that? Well, I don't know. I'm seeing candles here. Like maybe light a candle. I do that sometimes. I love lighting my candles, especially when I do like a ritual or cleansing. Not so much for manifestation, but it's almost like it's like a ritual, a prayer. Um, Even this little kid here is lighting the candle. Like I just see candles here. So you could light a candle green. I need you to get the color green. Get a green candle, specifically a green candle, maybe yellow. If you don't find green, get yellow. Manifest, and I don't know what it is that you want, but it has a lot to do with money. Again, it could be finance, it could be your career, your own business, promotion. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Some of you are going to be doing a lot more research, training, or even going to school, picking up a new, for some of you, picking up a new hobby. For some of you, a person is going to come into your life, or already in, like this is past energy. So I feel like this person's already in your life. Could be, someone that's like-minded, that has the same type of mentality or hobby or profession that you have. You need to do networking. This is what this is. Network. For a lot of you, this is your North Node when I see my Saturn card. So wherever your North Node hits, even no, not your Saturn. Wherever your North Node hits, which is a 10th house, this is your purpose. This is what you're going to conquer in this life. So maybe this is why the message is very strong, because your North Node is all about your purpose in life. And your purpose in life has to do a lot with what you've learned and how you're going to apply it as a career or profession. And it doesn't, a lot of the times it's not you getting money from it. A lot of the times it's just your legacy, your recognition. But it could be both or all of the above, for legacy, for recognition, as a career. This is important. I'm just picking up very strongly that you need to manage. Like, you see how I'm seeing the green and the gold here. I need you to get those colors for the candles, especially if this resonates, obviously, right, with you. This was a much better reading, Infinite. But I thought it was given. I must ask now. Green candle and create a money jar. Hi, 369. All right, let's see what's going on in your in the cosmos. I'm sorry. Your advice is the Strength card. Could be a Leo, that you're dealing with, or you may have that in your birth chart. I love this because this actually confirms my Saturn card here, the World, your North Node. Your North Node is all about conquering what you need to do in this lifetime. Some of you may have a Leo North Node. sorry, Leo North Node, but more, a Leo North Node, but more like I don't know. I'm hearing Leo and Aquarius. It could be South or North Node. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be. There's something about your advice is you need to like this is don't be shy. That's what I'm hearing. Whatever you need, ask for it and you'll receive it. So don't think that you're not, don't doubt yourself. Be a Leo. Don't doubt yourself. Walk around like it belongs to you is what I'm hearing. All right, let's see what's going on. All right, so I have Saturn again. I have Saturn and Mars. Wow, I got Papa Saturn and I got Baby Saturn up in your reading, Capricorns. This is ambition. This is tenacity. This is drive, passion. This is your destiny, Capricorns. Don't like this is a confirmation. This is Baby Saturn and Papa Saturn. I don't know. I call Mars Baby Saturn. I don't know why. I just do. Capricorn is my North Node. Wow. Oh wow. Leo. Mars represents energize, confront, force yourself to drive, confronting, and action. That's what Mars represents, correct? Yeah, this has a lot to do with your legacy and your North Node. I would research that situation, but I think depending how old you are, if you're past 29 or 30, you're on your way to conquer what you need to conquer in this life. Especially if you're sure. Not if you're stuck at a job that you're like, oh, I don't want to be here. I hate it. I'm not talking to you. And even if you are stuck at a job that you don't like, or you're in a place where you don't want to be, but you're thinking and manifesting what you want, who you want to be, who your social network should be, for money, for your career, for status, then I'm talking to you. This is made for you. It's like already here. Saturn's like, I got you. I got you. So, but I need you to step up though to the plate. Besides the fact that I told you about the candle situation, that's more of a manifestation. But Mars is here too. That's the thing. Like Mars is like, we don't have time. We need to do this now. What are you doing? Wasting your time here. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do two more other signs, and then I'm gonna take Chicky and Valeria. Girls, if you're still here, let me know. But I'm gonna take Aries, another sign after Aries. So after Aries, Chicky and Valeria, I'm gonna take your questions. All right, Aries, let's see what's going on. Hi, Brittany, 321. My son is Cat rising with Leo North Node. Wow. I tell him all the time he's going to be a star. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Leo, the fifth house represents being a star. which means his Aquarius is the South Node. Interesting. He is destined to be a star. You're right. Whatever it is that he's doing, Brittany, encourage him. Number one. Number two, push him to do so. I feel like you're going to have to be his rock at times. With an Aquarius North Node, South Node, Brittany, I'm afraid that he may get involved with the wrong crowd. I don't know how old your son is, but just guide your son as much as possible, because with that South Node, he may get involved with the wrong crowd. We all get involved with the wrong crowd sometimes, right? Not all of us, but a lot of us. But in whatever profession or genre that your son's going to be in, Brittany, there's people there that are not looking out for other people's best interest. All right, just remember that. He's a singer, producer. I push him constantly, and you're on him like glue. Okay, all right, Brittany, you got it. You already got this. All right, Aries. Hi, Shatanu 5. Aries, I don't have money to use. Yeah, I'm not taking any more questions, honey. You're gonna have to catch me live another time. I don't mind answering your question for free. It's just that I close out my questions. Okay, and you could always contribute another time. I don't mind. But catch me live another time. I'll take your question. I always come live. Okay. My questions are closed right now. Aries, February 22nd through March 2nd. Let's see what's going on with you. All right, so I have Two of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. So water, earth, if that means anything to you. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. All right, Aries. Aries, be careful who you flirt with, because they may think that you want something with them, and you probably are like, I don't want nothing with you. I was just flirting and having fun. With the Two of Cups here. Like I'm picking up someone that's interested in you, Aries. Vice versa. If it's vice versa, if it's not the person you want, just be careful. We're gonna have post shadow effects of Mercury retrograding, and miscommunication can happen. If you know who this person is, just be careful with how I don't know, like I feel like like even you showing your skin is going to turn this person on, or the way you talk to them, or whatever, I don't know, and they're gonna like fall in love with you, and I don't think you'll know this though. You're gonna be like all of a sudden, like you're gonna have a stalker. I'm being extreme. It doesn't necessarily have to be a stalker, but and you're not gonna know why. Hi, Sagittarius. Also, Aries, you have a soulmate. I'm gonna say twin flame that's thinking about you. You have a soulmate or a twin flame. I don't know. It's not whatever. I mean, we all have soulmates, and we run into twin flames once in a while. But there's when I see the snakes here, you see those two snakes intertwined like that. There's a someone from the past thinking about you, like an ex, for sure, an ex. Especially when I see the card turned this way, it's like an ex thinking about you. In the meantime, in between time, Aries, you are too busy earning money. Some of you are either in business or ready to purchase your first house with the Queen of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles. This is your energy. Your energy is like literally somewhere else. Nothing to do with love. You're preoccupying yourself. But you know what it is, Aries, is that you're two things. You're in a time in your life right now where money is going to be important to you. As, depending on your placements, especially depending on your natal chart. But for like the Queen of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles, like some of you are thinking about your future. Like future is very important to you. And if someone, whether you're dating someone now or not dating anyone now, or if you want to potentially find someone to be with in the future, if they're not on your level financially, you're like, no, not you. You're good looking, you're good in bed, but you ain't got no funds, so it's not gonna work out. That's your attitude. What's that song with TLC? Oh my God, what is that song with TLC? Scrub? You don't want no scrub. A lot of you just really want to take things light. Like I don't really sense in the past. I just don't see you really wanting to get into a long-term relationship right now, Aries. And I'm not saying that you don't want to get into a relationship. Aries, it's not right now, especially if you're concentrating on money. Be very careful who you spend your time with, because I'm hearing that some of you have worked very hard to get where you are, or you're hard workers, or you have a future, like you have your 5-year plan already written down, and a distraction like this, Aries, may crumble your foundation that you've built on your own. No one's helped you. So I am just a tarot card reader. Do not listen to me. This is just a message. If you feel like you found someone that you want to spend a really long time with, then do so. What I don't want, because this is what the message is, what I don't want for you, Aries, is that you get so distracted in this intimate relationship that you lose your focus. I'm going to see what's going to come out for the planets or signs. That's coming in. That message is coming in very strongly. At the bottom of the deck is a 6 of Pentacles. So you're going to have people around you that's going to want your attention. Ain't that Ain't that a bitch? Just when you're, headstrong, not that you're never headstrong, but just when you're like really focused, because it's hard to get an Aries focus sometimes. Y'all got so many things going on in your life and in your head, and that's okay. But just when you got it just right and focused, you're going to have people, negative people, positive people, it don't matter. Just people around you that's going to bring your focus down. Be aware of that energy is your advice. Okay, let's see what's going on in the cosmos. Be right. This resonates for me so much. Good. My spirit guides tell me this regularly. Don't allow matters of the heart to confuse you. It happens to the best of us. All right, so let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. Okay, so I have Earth and the third house. For those who are in business, you don't even have to be in business, but you're very focused in your career. You're going to have someone betray you, or gossip behind your back. It could be happening now. It could happen later. But it's like you're going to build a trust with someone, or you are building a trust with someone. Be very careful with this person. There's an energy around you. And I picked it up here. There's an energy around you. This is my Six of Pentacles, by the way. There's an energy around you but this is the devil's work. This is very interesting. Why is the devil showing up like that? The devil always shows up like this. It's, when I say the devil is Saturn. Saturn's testing you. Saturn be sending the devils. Saturn likes to throw in devils just to test us and see how we'll react. And one of your karmas, Aries, one of your karmas for a lot of you is to explode, right? You're ruled by Mars, so it's a very warrior energy, and you will be, from like 1 second to the next, explode on someone. That's where you're going to. That's your downfall right there. Because of people like this, because of people that want, and listen, it's not that they don't. This is the kicker. It's not that they don't want to see your downfall, but their energy is going to. Their energy is so low vibe, and you're up here and they're down here, and your interaction with this person is the devil's work, because the devil wants you to come down here to this level. It's not a joke. That is the energy that I'm picking up. This person may turn on you, or you may make friends with someone, or it doesn't have to be friends. It could be just an acquaintance, or it could be someone that really romantically wants to get involved with you. Pinpoint their energy. I need you to really use your intuition. You have it, Aries. You are one of the intuitive signs of the zodiac, Aries. You have it. You need to really. I know Brittany had said something about her spirit guides, and that's amazing. go to your spirit guides, go to your intuition, and really filter out your social group and or potential lovers or both, because the devil will test you. And when you react in a very low vibrational negative way, that's what they wanted. That's what they wanted. And the consequences after that is going to be a bitch for you. I keep saying that word today. I don't know why. It's going to be really bad for you. Because there's cause and effect. Cause and effect is karma. And I know karma is such a huge word to use, but that's what cause and effect is karma. This is very serious. Like this has to do with the demons on this earth trying to bring you down, Aries, while you're up here, mind you. And that, I'm telling you, all of us get tested. All of us get tested like that. Judas. Who you're asking, who is this Judas? Brittany. It you know, it's so funny that you went there, because it is a Judas energy, right? But let me tell you about Judas. Judas betrayed Jesus Christ. That's how the story goes, correct? And but come to find out that the mastermind was Jesus. Jesus wanted for Judas to, he said, somebody here is going to betray me. He didn't say it out loud, he didn't say any names out loud, but nevertheless, he knew it was orchestrated. But this is what I mean about the devil. That's why I brought the devil up, because it's not this person per se that is trying to bring you down. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that for you, Aries, and I need for you to get that through your head. Judas is a perfect example of what this whole energy is about. Interesting, because Earth came out here, and Earth is a very demonic energy. One of the but when I mean demonic, I mean there's demons on Earth. Demons are very earthbound. And so we'll run into demons and devils constantly on this plane. But it's a test. But the whole Judas and Jesus Christ story was orchestrated already by a higher power. It was already written in the stars. Do you understand how that goes? This is this energy. All right. Brittany. All right, let's go on to the next sign. And then I'll take Chicky and Valeria. Gemini. Yeah, it's my iced coffee, Gabby. I got coffee and water. It's 444. Wake up where you are. All right. Geminis, what's going on with you? February 22nd through March 2nd. Geminis, you're one of my few signs in the zodiac wheel that I read for. That's like, you guys are huge supporters, and I love you for that. Aries is another one. Gemini, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Scorpio sometimes. They're just very quiet. Capricorns, Leo sometimes. I love reading for you guys. I really do. You guys are like my polar opposite. All right. Okay, so let's see what's going on with you, Gemmies. My Geminis. All right. Oh my God, B Rabbit, thank you for the super chat. Oh, B Rabbit. You are so super generous. I used to say that to you all the time. I'm gonna keep saying it. Super generous. I think I because you guys are so chatty, it's been one of the reasons why I love talking to you guys. Like I'm thinking of just going live for the signs that give me the highest views. And it's no shade to the other signs at all, but there's some signs that are very quiet, and that's okay. I mean, obviously not everybody's gonna watch me live at that moment, but the views really say a lot, right? Even if it's after, right? So I think I'm just gonna like start going live for zodiac signs that have higher views instead, just because I like to chat with Geminis. You happen to be one of those people that are just chatty. Oh, thank you, B Rabbit. All right, Gemini. So I have 6 of Wands. I have 9 of Swords and the Hangman. Pisces energy, if that means anything to you. Fire as well, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. All right, Geminis. I don't know. Do some of you guys sleep with like something sentimental? So random. With my 6 of Wands and the 9 of Swords, like you see, like usually the 9 of Swords, right? So it's like a person on a bed. And like I'm looking at the blanket, and even here, like with the 6 of Wands, the horse has like this cloth, this blanket. But it just feels so homey and sentimental. It doesn't have to be an object. It could be, one of your babies. But there's something sentimental and it doesn't have to be on your bed. It could be like in your bedroom. There's something very sentimental calling to you. Like it came alive, like a sentimental object. For some of you, it's like flowers. For some of you, it's a spirit. You see how there's a spirit right by the window? You see how he's on his bed and there's like a spirit right there, that dark energy there. It's nothing malicious with the 9 of Swords and the 6 of Wands, but there is someone like in your, like especially when you sleep, there's something, like I say sentimental, but for some of you it is something sentimental, like especially if I don't, like there's an energy in that object. And for some of you it's like a spirit in your bedroom. Tanya, my Thoth. Oh, your Thoth necklace. Wow. Your phone, Valerie. Valerie, be careful with that phone. You need to put that phone away from your head. Put that phone away from your head. Do not sleep with your phone next to you. It has a lot of radiation coming from there. Your bracelet, Gabriella, it's blessed. It has a, I'm picking up a lot of energy from that object, Geminis, very strongly. Your altar, Brittany, is in my mom's room by the window. Interesting. Tanya, I have a shadow man in my room. Wow. Infinite, that is freak. I always tell my spirits not to peep when I'm in my bed. And be rabbit, you have a spirit in your closet. I mean, but look what's following it. The hangman. The hangman is, it represents spirituality or spirits. It represents the dead sometimes. It represents old energy. There is energy. Listen, I don't know what's going on this week with all y'all. These signs are driving me crazy. These messages, not the signs, but the messages. There is energy, very strong. Like I'm picking up this. How can I describe it? Like, like you ever seen? I forgot what it's called, but the Richter graph. Ugh, I know I'm saying that. You know when there's an earthquake, you ever seen a image or a picture of a when the earth is like this, like on this frequency or this vibration, and then the earth starts to rumble. You know, it could be a small earthquake, could be a big earthquake, and then the Richter, oh my god, let me not make myself look stupid, let me just Google it, because I just want you to get the image of what I'm talking about. It's an earthquake measurement. Earthquake measurement scale. Seismometer. My God, I'm saying that wrong. Seismograph. I thought it was called something else. The Richter. Is that what it's called? The Richter seismology. Yes, that's what I saw. Thank you. The Richter scale. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. And then when the earth moves, the needle goes like this. That energy up here is in your bedroom, in your space. And I don't know if for some of you it's an object, for some of you it's spirit, for some of you it's a connection to the spirit. It is a connection to the spirit realm. Let me get that straight. Whatever object you have is connecting somebody to the spirit realm. A spirit in, like, your object is connecting, because it's such a high frequency, it's connecting a spirit from the spirit realm into your space. What does that mean? It could mean a few things. It could be a message that the spirit realm wants you to know about, so you have to be aware. Don't be scared if you see objects moving, objects missing. If you feel a soft touch, if you see shadows. Listen, all week long, it's been a really weird week for me. And even when I was talking to you, Geminis, just now, I saw shadows. And not that this doesn't happen to me, but it's been a lot more than usual for me this past week. I don't know why. But for this past week, I've seen glitches, like weird glitches on my computer or on the television. But it's a weird glitch that I've never seen before. I could understand a little glitch here and there because whatever, it happens, but it's a glitch that I've never seen before. I've seen lights, like burst of lights, and dark shadows. And a lot of you are like, because it happens so quick, that a lot of you are probably like, well, you brush it off. You know it happened, but you brush it off because you're like, nah, this is this energy. Um, Random thought: spirits ever sleep or just stalk you your whole life? I don't know. They don't sleep, but it's a different time zone for them. Valerie, that's my friend who is alive. Then who comes when I'm sleeping? We talk while I'm sleeping. The person is alive. For you, this person is alive, Valerie. Oh. My closet door opens on its own. Oh my goodness. Gabriella, I was cleansing my home yesterday and I was literally saw an actual spirit in my house. Tanya, you think she should set up a camera? Sagittarius, interesting because I have deceased Gemini brother PlayStation on my room. Interesting. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on in your past energy. It's someone that you think about. This is a lot of thought behind it. Like a lot of mental thought and energy put behind it. What do I mean by that? Like some of you, a lot of you are aware that this is happening. You're like, this is happening. But you can't explain it, or you brush it off, or you're just like, whatever. It's like, whatever. It is what it is. What am I gonna do? It's here. And again, I want to make it very clear. It's not a malefic energy at all whatsoever. It's not. For a lot of you, it is a dead spirit. With the Six of Wands. See how dark that got all of a sudden, like from this to this. It's like two worlds, right? This world, and like on this side, the Six of Wands, all you see is the guy on top of the horse, with the object that I just pointed out, the cloth that's around the horse. That's pretty. Like it's a pretty significant, and like it's an energy. But when I turn it this way, a few things are happening, right? You see other beings, species, spirits here. The clouds are gray, very distorted energy, very it's a mystery. You can't explain. It's hard to explain. You can't explain this. You can't like there's no, you don't go to school and they teach you a vocabulary of things that go on in the spirit realm. It's so hard for me to even talk this energy out. With the Hangman here, this is reflection. A lot of you have been going inside of yourself, an introspection, right? That's what it's called, introspection. So a lot of you have been doing some type of introspection, and that's amazing. I sense a lot of quietness around you, for whatever reason that may be. I mean, obviously, if you are around a lot of family members that live with you, I'm not talking about that type of that noise is different. The quiet I'm talking about is there's a sound barrier around you. There's a sound barrier, Gemini, that is surrounding. This is crazy. So Gemini, your energy, what's going on in the cosmos? Mercury is about to go into Pisces. Oh my God, that's exactly the reason. It's Mercury going into Pisces. Mercury is your planet. Oh my God. Whatever. Mercury is your planet. Mercury is about to go into Pisces. There is a sound barrier around you that's so quiet, that does not belong to this earth. And let me tell you something, sound has energy. Sound could subdue people or make them crazy, or music is sound. So music could either pump you up, or it could make you go to sleep, or it could put you in a trance of some sort. There is a sound barrier that does not belong. Again, it's in your, and like it's your energy. I don't know what to tell you. It's your energy. And the reason, I'm gonna see what's gonna come out in the cosmos, for the cosmos, planets, signs, and okay, well, that makes a lot of sense for me, because I didn't know what to make out of this energy. At the bottom of the deck is Seven of Pentacles, for your advice. Be still. Be still. So be still. And for those Geminis that are not afraid of this energy here, because this is something out of worldly. It's not. This is not something it's an object or spirit that's in your area, in your space, in your boundary, but it's not from this world. It's from the spirit realm. They're just there with you. Your advice is to be still, because I'm the reason why this is happening is because there's messages that are being spoken to you, but you can't hear it because you're always distracted, correct, Geminis? Valerie, you're one of them with your phone. I'm so bored. All my energy is bouncing off the walls. I was just talking about you, Valerie. Be still, because there are messages from the spirit realm. For some of you, it is a family member or a friend. For some of you, it's just a guide, a spirit guide. But even in this, even this picture here, Gemini's is so weird, like the background, like the fog. You see, like the fog. You can't even hardly see the trees behind him. You don't know. There's like no visibility behind him. And I don't know if you guys watch horror movies or thriller movies, but there's always like this. It always starts with a fog, correct? Always starts with the fog. That makes me so emotional. I know it's my Uncle Ray. Oh my gosh. Interesting. I need that spirit guide. Just don't scare me to death if I see you. Tanya, there is spiritual schools in New Zealand where they do meditation daily and teach spiritual topics. So you live somewhere near. Okay. Yeah, I could see that happening too. Some of you may live by a cemetery, or in your case, Tanya, you're saying it's a spiritual school. You don't think that there's spirits around that area? Bonnie, I always see things from the corner of my eyes and brush it off. Wake up, I heard a large broom in my house last night. Oh my gosh. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. All right, so I have Jupiter and Leo. Interesting. Jupiter and Leo. Is affecting you this week in the cosmos. Hmm. Leo means self-confidence, taking a chance, leadership, creativity, do what you want, impressing people. Let's read a little bit about Jupiter, because I can't pick anything up from that for whatever reason. All right. Jupiter is associated with the Roman god Jupiter, ruler of heaven and earth, thought of as a fair and just protector. Jupiter is often thought of as the planet of luck and expansion, the desire to understand the bigger picture, to prosper, and to experience joy are a big part of Jupiter's influence. Optimism, faith, and spirituality play roles in these issues. That's right. Jupiter is the classical ruler of Pisces. So it is very spiritual, obviously. I'd mentioned about spirituality with the hangman. But Jupiter is the co-ruler or the classical ruler of Pisces. It's still very much there. Right now, Jupiter's in Aquarius, but Venus is about to enter. Venus is about to enter Pisces. That's another energy you have to be careful with. I'm not sure when, but I'm going to say in the next few days, Venus is about to enter Pisces. What does that mean? It means that Pisces is exalted in Venus. It is the higher vibrational planet of Venus. I'm sorry, the lower Venus is the lower vibrational planet of Neptune. Neptune rules Pisces. So Venus being in Pisces in the next few days means it's comfortable in that sign. It's comfortable in that planet, I mean. But Pisces is a very weird energy. This your read right here is very Pisces. This Pisces, this is a Pisces reading that I just did for you. I also had mentioned Mercury. Your planet is about to go into Pisces. With Leo being here, I feel like this is more messages that's coming out that you may or may not hear or may not get. But I'll read a little bit about what's going on here, and maybe maybe you could think about this during the week. But some of the messages that I'm hearing for you is self-confidence to create. Self-confidence to create. Interesting, because Venus is and Neptune is a planet of creativity. Pisces is a very creative sign. Some of the messages, one of the messages could be taking a chance. Some of you may have to impress somebody. Some of you may have to take leadership roles, and you need help from your spirit guides. Some of you may be into creativity, but that's I don't know how that plays into the creativity part. Is more of the energy of Pisces and Venus. And then the other message is do what you want. You can't tell them Gemini to do what they want. Oh God, they do it anyway. B Rabbit, me too. I wake up ringing in your ears at 3:27. Wow, B Rabbit. So you really have that energy in your space. Chicky, yes, that sound barrier is hard. The ear pressure is ringing. Yes. Yes. Thank you for Brittany, your Venus is in Pisces. Pisces is similar Pisces is similar to Gemini because they're both mutable signs, as well as Sagittarius and Virgo. It is again they're similar in more of a mutable sense, and that's about it. But yes, the ringing in your ears, yes, that's a sound barrier. I can't believe you guys picked that up. You guys are so smart. You're right. That's that sound barrier is frequency from, it's like a portal that you hear in your ear. That's right. You have Jupiter in Leo. Oh my gosh, in the 10th house. What does mutable sign really mean? Being flexible. Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces are the more adaptable energy than fixed and cardinal. So we have fixed signs, we have cardinal signs, and we have mutable signs. Mutable signs are very whether it's mutable air, which is you, Gemini, mutable earth, which is Virgo, mutable fire, which is Sagittarius, or mutable water, which is Pisces. So it's a very go with the flow, very willing to adapt to situations and people, very sociable, very outgoing. You could adapt to situations like this better than a fixed sign who really don't like changes, or a cardinal sign. Cardinal signs are more like go, 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 go. Like their focus is very sharp. Where mutable signs are you could be going to work one day and I don't know, maybe get a phone call from somebody that you haven't heard from in months. And you'll be late for work just to have that conversation, or it's like you're always willing to change your route, whether it's on purpose or by accident. You're okay with change. You're okay with adapting to other people. It's very so for mutable air has a lot to do with your mind. So for you, Geminis, to be a mutable air, you're intelligent people. You know a little bit about everything. There's Geminis are willing to talk about anything at any moment, and they're okay with communicating. Yes, correct, Valerie. How they communicate, because it's a mutable air, it's about communication with you guys. B-Rad, this is crazy, Reed, because I've been thinking about adding to my altar. I'm going to make a space for my ancestors. I was just looking for pictures of my uncle and grandma. You should. Yes, because I'm picking up very strongly for those who do have altars, or for those who hold a space for your ancestor, whether it's visible or not visible. Please do so, because they're there to help you. They're here to help you. That's why I was kind of reading messages from here, because I don't know what messages they have for you, but I figured if anything stood out from this card, maybe that's a sign, Yeah. All right. So, Chicky and Valeria, I'm going to take you guys. Who wants to be first, Chicky or Valeria? What questions do you have for me? Yeah, 1 minute I'm talking about the weather, and the next I'm talking about Ted Bundy, IQ 136. Yes, top 2% of the world gifted people. Yeah, you're understand that Mercury's higher vibrational planet is Uranus. So there's outer planets, right? We all have outer planets that affect us in our personal life. Mercury is the planet of communication. Uranus is about geniuses and innovation. So imagine being, being Mercury. Mercury is all about local environments. So anything that's local to you, and then whatever the environment may be, it could be your family member. Like, you guys are very in tuned and very knowledgeable when it comes to current events, history, music. All those things appeal to you. It doesn't matter. You will talk about anything. There's not one thing that I don't know one thing that a Gemini would not talk about. They could talk about anything, and even if they don't know the topic, they want to learn. But that's because your higher vibrational planet, your higher octave, is Uranus. Uranus rules Aquarius. Aquarius is the last air sign. It's a fixed air sign, but it's the last air sign of the zodiac wheel. In that sign, that planet represents extraterrestrial. So your antennas. I don't know if you ever seen an image of both Mercury and Uranus. There's antennas. These antennas, they're there for a reason. These are symbols. Okay, do not dismiss, these symbols mean something. You'll see antennas from the planet Mercury. You'll see antennas even from the planet Uranus. That symbol is telling you something. It's not a joke. Okay. All right, I see you, Chicky. All right, I see. Okay, I see both your questions. All right. Let me just write it down. All right. I'll take Chicky first, Valerie. I'm sorry, Valeria. But your question, Valeria, is career. Want to know if I return to my career. Okay, returned back to career. All right, so I'll take your question, Valeria, after Chicky. All right, in the meantime, All right. I'm gonna take out I have two cards here, but I wanna take out one from this card, from this deck. Checking. All right, so I understand you're going through a shift right now, Chicky, with your love life, and you need more guidance, correct? So you have the Seven of Wands and the Four of Cups here. And then I wanted to just take out another card from another deck, and I have here Birth. You know, whatever decision you make, because I'm seeing that you have a decision, or you said that you have like you're like, on a crossroad is what you put. Yeah, this is a crossroad right here. Seven of Wands and Four of Cups is definitely a crossroad for you. So this is your energy right now as we speak. It's very emotional for you, obviously, because you don't know what decision to make, or I feel like you made a decision, but you don't know if it's the right one. Some of your crossroads are like this. So it's like maybe one day you may feel like you're improving your life, like something that's improved. There's something that will improve in your life, and then something will kind of stop it, or will slow it down. So I see this is one of your crossroads, Chicky. Then the other crossroad is parallel, or like a symmetry, where you kind of get spaced out. And you might stay in the energy for days, like in this energy for days. You'll stay in this energy. The only thing that I could only come up with spaced out, and that sounds kind of, I mean, it sounds kind of harsh, but spaced out meaning like you're drawing a blank, like you're drawing a blank. And then you have this energy here where you're thinking about going this direction, but something is pulling you back. So you're going to go this direction, but you're getting pulled back. And I'm seeing this. You see how all these sticks are down? You see how I just described the X, the symmetry, and the again, the wishbone, the wishbone shape here. This is your mind right here, right? No, no one's going to make you. You're waiting for someone to make a decision for you, and no one's going to make a decision for you. You have to make it yourself. Yeah. I'll tell you right now, from what I'm understanding from this energy and from what you're telling me, Chicky, is that you're going to stay in this energy if you don't make a decision. So, do you want to spend another 2 years, 4 years in this energy? In this energy? Having to stick up for yourself sometime, and then kind of retracting your decision. So here it is, you're sticking up for yourself, and then you're in this energy like, never mind, like a defenseless energy, defensive energy, defenseless energy, defensive energy. So how long are you going to be here? So when I look at the Seven of Wands, you see his boots. To me, the message is put on your boots. You're going to battle, Chicky. It's not going to be easy, but it's a decision you have to make. So are you willing to stay in this energy for 2, 3, 4, I don't know how many years you're thinking about it? Do you, like, if you think long term, let's think long term, because I understand what you're saying as far as your personal situation with your person, but is that really your responsibility? Even if that person was your child, and I'm talking about, someone who's 16, 17, 18 years of age and older, and sometimes even younger to some extent, is their journey in life your responsibility, or are you in control of your journey in your life? Are you in control of your journey, or are you in control of someone else's journey? Because it sounds to me that's where you are right now. And that's someone that has an amazing heart. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that energy, but I just explained these two. Like, how long are you going to be in this energy? There's nothing wrong about what you're doing and who you are as a person. Has a beautiful soul, but is it going to be at the expense of your time? This is time. Oh my gosh, it's like a trigger for me. Time is a trigger for me because I could understand. I could, like, the universe. The universe will give us, these moments in our life where it's easy for us to escape a situation, and then the universe will give us moments in our life where it's not that easy to escape a situation, and we have to stay in it until we find an opportunity. So I guess, Chicky, you should be asking yourself, what is your opportunity to get out? When is, not so much when, let's forget about the when factor. It's more like what is going to be the opportunity? What is going to be the opportunity to get out of this situation? Do you know it? Because if you know it, then that's the answer. If it's not there yet, then wait for it. Because you can't be in this energy. That is there's so much more you could do with your life. It doesn't mean that you have to disconnect from a loved one. You're not disconnecting from a loved one. What you're doing is being selfish. There's nothing wrong with that, being selfish. We're conditioned to think that being selfish is a bad thing, and it can't be if you're a psychopath. Yeah, if you're a psychopath, being selfish is very bad, because a psychopath will take selfish to a whole different level. Thank you, Tanya, for the super chat. Aw, thank you, honey. I love you. And then there's regular people like us, I think, right, Chicky? Then there's regular people that doesn't take psychopath to a whole different level, and selfishness is taking care of our self-worth It's self-care, it's self-love, and that's the energy of selfish. Okay. Now, you have children. You said you have children, right? I know they're older, but think of their future and your happiness. That's what I'm getting from this. Think of their future and your happiness. I don't know. That's the message. I don't know what that means. All right. B Rabbit, time is a huge trigger for me too. Yes. I'm still trying to forgive myself. I cannot believe I wasted 13 years. I learned so much from the relationship. I've grown so much. I'm not bitter. Yeah. You can't. You can't be bitter. That'll bring you back to that energy. You just have to be like, you know what? You learn from it and you move on. You learn from it and you move on. So that's an amazing attitude to have. B Rabbit. Wake up, you made fish and mashed potatoes. Ninja, thank you for the super chat. Oh gosh, Ninja. I didn't see you. Have you been here? I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing you today. Thank you for the super chat, Ninja. Oh, thank you, girls. All right, so Valerie, let's see what's going on with you and your career. Are you going to return back to your career? Okay. Are you going to return back to your career? Yes, I agree, B Rabbit. I have wonderful viewers. I love my viewers and my subscribers. I don't know about anybody else, but I love all of y'all. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Y'all know me. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I don't really care, and I don't really care about that. But I know that the ones that do stay and watch, it's because they want to hear an important message, not the same fucking message all the time. Obviously, if it's a personal read, it's a personal read. But I just feel sometimes, with readers, and there's nothing wrong with what they're doing, but even I get like really. There's people that that could channel without cards, with or without cards, and then there's people that channel the same thing. I don't know how to say. It's so hard for me to explain it. But I know I'm not like everybody's cup of tea, because I'll tell you the truth. I'm not saying that they don't, like, other readers don't tell you the truth, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't know, bedside manners. Sometimes it's a bedside manners that comes from the spiritual community. You're in the spiritual community. You're supposed to have a certain bedside manner, just like doctors. I feel like doctors should have a certain type of bedside manner and go above and beyond. I don't know, but I know not everybody's the same. This is like, I know that not everybody's the same, and my viewers are really like, I know you guys are, you're used to me. You guys are just used to my rawness. And that's what I love about you even more, because you're like, yeah, that's who she is. Like, you accept me for who I am. Valeria, yes. Yes, Valeria. Valeria wants to know about her career. lovey channelers who are all sunshine and rainbows. Yeah. Um, life is not about it. Life, that's not what life is about. I feel so, I have two boys. I tell my boys the truth. I don't care if I scare you. Obviously, you have to kind of, tiptoe depending on the child. You don't want to scare their soul immediately. Um but even with my boys, I'm like so open. I used to work with children for years. I was so open with them. Children, most of all, are the most, they'll ask the most straight out questions, and they expect a straight out answer. They don't expect for you to, tippy toe around the question. And again, obviously you have to use your discretion, correct? Especially if it comes to religion, sex, and politics. You use your discretion. But they want to hear the truth. And they know when you're not telling the truth because these kids are smart. So imagine talking like that to an adult, like they were a child. Like you had to tiptoe. Like life is life. Like you said, wake up. It's rainbows, and it's not. It's life is about experiencing the good, bad, and ugly. That's life. And the funny thing is, wake up. When I do have like videos that has to do with love and positive energy, oh my God, my viewers will not look at that. They won't even bother to click on the video. They're like, this is too positive. We don't want positive messages, Leonore. Okay. Keep it at, keep it a stack here. Okay. It's the funniest thing. When I have like these positive, really nice, even I am inspired by the message. When I have those messages, I hardly get views. But that's okay too, It's whoever watches it, it's whoever, needs to hear it. Ay. B Rabbit, I come for the raw and dark readings. I come want to know about the spirits watching me sleep and the lovers doing witchcraft on me. That's why I love this channel. I can't with y'all. Thank you, Valerie. All right. Sorry. I'm sorry, Valeria. I'm here. I'm here. Mama's here. Okay. All right, I'm going to do the same thing for you, Valeria. I'm going to take 2 cards from this deck, the vice versa deck, and 1 card from the Akashic. All right, so I have, so the question is, what's going to happen next in your career? I know you said something about returning back. I heard very strongly no, but I'll show you the cards. I have 2 of Swords and the Sun card. So something out there is better. Is all right. Hold on. For the other deck, I got 8 of Forces. It came out in the reverse. All right, hold on, Valeria, before I jump the gun. It's no. I'll tell you why it's no, Valeria, because there's something else, right? There is a career, Valeria, that has your name on it. I hear that you're the only one with the expertise, with the not so much the experience, because I don't know what you do or what you used to do, Valeria, but it's your expertise. I'm hearing maybe expertise could be your education. It's you know what it is, Valeria? What you do, you could train other people to do it. And because what you do, you could train other people to do it, that career, I don't know why it's not good for that. There's something else. There's something else. Um, when I look at my sun card, even when I look at my, like, the when I saw my two of swords, Valeria, this is when I was like, I heard no, no. That's the, like, the spirit. The no, that's not the career for her. Then the sun card came out. Now the sun card came out this way. I love that it came out this way, and I'll tell you why. You see that Egyptian, this is, first of all, this is a very Egyptian image back here. You got the pyramid here. You see the eye of one of the Egyptian gods. I want to say it's the sun god, obviously. I think it's Thoth. Thoth, which is the god of knowledge. So God of knowledge makes sense to me, because this is exactly who you are in your mind. Your intelligence is, you know what it is? You're too qualified. You're too qualified for what you're doing or what you used to do. So it's almost like with the two of swords, it's almost as if this is your past, but this is going to be your future. Spirit does not want you to go back to the past. Your ancestors do not want you to go back to the past. They want you to go and look at the future. They need you to manifest the future. There's something about the future that is waiting for you. And I'm hearing very strongly, you're good for this job, this career, because you have the knowledge. Your expertise is there's people that have experience in what you do, but not everybody could train somebody else to do the same job. Not everybody could train someone else to do the same job. Does that make sense? It's something about your mind that's very intelligent. And then I have 8 of forces. It's hard for you to accept this. It's going to be hard for you to accept this. Valeria. On the days you feel defeated, there's going to be days where you're going to feel defeated. Do not. And I know it's easier said than done, but this is, it came out like this. And you're thinking very, see how the lightning is like, if I turn it this way, it feels like it's hitting the earth. And if I turn it this way, it kind of looks like the lightning is going up. So Valeria, this is a weird message coming from somewhere. Go out in the rain one day and manifest what you want. There is something beautiful about the rain. I need you to do it at nighttime, not during the day. Do not go out in the rain during the day and get wet. And I don't want you to get wet for a long time. But what I want you to do is one evening at nighttime. It doesn't matter what, like when the sun goes down, when it looks like this, when the sun goes down, I'm not saying midnight or 2 o'clock in the morning. No, like maybe 6 in the morning. I'm sorry, it could be 6 in the morning if it's still dark, but it's nighttime. It's more night. Go out when it's raining at nighttime. Ask the moon and the dark sky for what it is. What is it that you want? What path do you want to take in your career? What path do you want to take in your career? If you don't know the answer, ask for guidance. Ask the moon, ask the dark sky. I don't know why I'm telling you to go to there's something about the energy of the dark sky, Valeria, that's very attached to you. But it's like a conduit. There's something about that energy between you and the moon and the dark sky that they could hear you more so than in the daytime. There's something about your placement, your birth chart placement, or your ancestors, whatever. Go out, and I know this sounds silly, Valeria, but go out in the rain at nighttime, just one time, and ask with all your heart and your spirit and your soul, where do I go next? Show me the answer. Give me guidance. What should I do next? Because I feel like you don't know which path to take because you want to go back. And they don't want you to go back. They don't want you to go back. They want you to go forward. Thoth is moon god of wisdom and writing. Okay. Oh my God, I fear nothing, as Thoth is my strength and wisdom is great effort. Thank you, Tanya. Oh my God. Do you see that, Valeria? All right. Thank you. I'm glad you said that. Yes. I fear nothing, as Thoth is my strength and wisdom. Oh my God, I love that. There is a god, a goddess, an archangel, perhaps, Valeria, an ancestor that is very attached to. I'm so glad you said that, Tanya, because it's the night. There's something that your soul is attached. There's something attached to the night sky. Like even with the sun card, if I turn it this way, look, the sun is out, but it didn't come out like this, Valeria. It came out like this. There's something about the night sky where you can manifest. Creative writer. Yeah, and I love the affirmations. So I would definitely try those affirmation, Valeria, that Tanya just put down. Sunset is your favorite time. What's good with una cervecita? I want to know what's good with una cervecita. All right, you're welcome, Valeria. All right, let's go to the next sign. Taurus. All right, Taurus, what's going on with y'all? What's going on with my Taurus? Taurus is another sign that I have amazing views. You guys give me amazing views. And I really want to just go live with all my signs that have the most views. And usually it's pretty much almost the same. Taurus, you happen to be one of them. Because I don't want to do live all the time. I don't mind doing the live. There are times that I can't do it. But I'll do it for the most views, people that give me the most views, the signs that give me the most views. All right, Taurus. All right, so I have the Fool. Could be Aries, Aquarius, Gemini. Sometimes I affiliate it with Gemini, not all the time, but King of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. Oh, I see. Oh my God, that will go good with beer. Oh my God, B Rabbit, you just made me so hungry. That would go so good with beer. Tanya, you used to use those affirmations in court. Okay, that's wonderful. Thank you so much for that. All right, so what's going on in your current energy, my lovely Taurus, February 22nd through March 2nd? Valentine was a little situation for you. What happened around Valentine's Day? Something happened. I feel like some of you were expecting someone to come or show up, communicate, and they didn't. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. I kind of feel like it's vice versa. I feel like Taurus, someone was waiting on you and you didn't show up. When I look at my full card, I feel like you were in the house. But why is this energy here? Valentine's was like a week or 2 weeks ago. Why is this energy? It was a week ago. Why is this energy still here? Somebody's still upset about it. Somebody's upset about Valentine's Day. Taurus, who did you upset? Or who made you upset? It's someone you either live with, someone that you're dating. Either someone that you're dating. It could be another earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Doesn't have to be, but it's someone you're dating. Again, I almost feel like this is you, Taurus. Like not contacting someone during Valentine's Day, and they were waiting for you to are you aware that somebody was waiting for you during Valentine's Day? They wanted to hear, happy Valentine's Day. They wanted to see, if you would say, be my Valentine. I don't know. Could be a Sagittarius that, like at the bottom of the deck is 3 of Swords. Look at this. Like I have to skip past the Wheel of Fortune and look at because my 3 of Swords is like really jumping out on me. Look how you make this person feel, Taurus. I also feel like someone bought you a gift. I'm going to say even flowers, because I keep seeing flowers here. There's a flower here. There's like a blue flower here. A blue flower here. Even the Fool is holding like these petals that are falling on the ground. Even the King of Pentacles, you know, you look at all these like abundance over here on the ground, like flowers, wildflowers. It doesn't have to be, it could be just a gift. For some of you, it could have been a purse. Like there was a gift that was expected that they wanted to give to you, Taurus. And you were MIA, or you didn't pick up your phone, or you blocked this person. And you were like, I'm not trying to be around you. This energy is still very, I know Valentine's Day was last week. For some of you, you're not going to, you know, do you even celebrate Valentine's? Do you care, or do you not? I feel like you just don't care about this person or their motives. With the Wheel of Fortune here, it could be a soulmate of yours that you turned down. Again, vice versa if it's vice versa. But when I say turned down, like they didn't, there was like they didn't show up for a certain event that was special to you or to this person. All right, let's see what happened in the past. You, Taurus, you're treating somebody real bad. Who are you treating bad, Taurus? B-Rabbit, my ex-husband, Venus in Taurus, was mad because he bought me a huge bouquet of flowers for Valentine's Day. And I was basically like, look, girls, your dad bought you guys flowers. Oh, MG, B-Rabbit, I can't with you. And yeah, I didn't care. I said, cool, I'll give them to our daughters. I just can't with you. Wake up, my sister's a Taurus. I'm going to ask her who was she mad at for Valentine's Day. Wake up, Taurus and Vedic, and Valentine's Day was quiet and peaceful. Tanya, you have Taurus rising, Leo sun. You know, I don't know who this is resonating with, but be very careful. See, you turn this person down, Taurus. They don't like that because the energy is still here. And Valentine's Day was about 7 days ago. So why are they still angry? When I turn my Fool card and the King of Pentacles, like look, they have their back like away, faced away. It's like, how dare you? Like the energy I'm getting from this is like the rejection. This person cannot take rejection. Some of you don't even know. I feel like some of you don't even know. Like, and I'm saying that because maybe they expected a phone call from you or a message from you. They don't message nobody. People message them. Or they could have, you know, they could have had the anticipation of you messaging them. Could be one of your exes, like you messaging them. And they had a gift ready for you. For a lot of you, flowers. Look at this, flowers. Or just a gift with the pentacle here. And you never did. And you don't know that this person's like probably threw the flowers in the garbage. This is anger. But the what's worrying me is that this person is still thinking about it. It's like it's in their energy very strongly. Like I had to skip to the bottom of the deck. This is their energy right now. When I turn my my Jupiter card around, this is your soulmate. Yeah, I keep getting the same thing. It's a soulmate of yours. A soulmate meaning, wow, a soulmate meaning, number one, you already been with this person in a past life. You guys cross path. This is not new to either one of you. You've been through this situation for Valentine's Day in your past life. In your past life, you were fighting, not talking to each other. You were broke. You guys broke up. So this is a repeated cycle for you in this life. Or maybe you were the one in the past life, that got turned down. In this lifetime, you're the one that turned them down. That's soulmate energy there. That's who you turned down. But for your advice, take it easy on them. Meaning, what does that mean? Because I know some of you are not even like with this person, and you could care less. This person's going to contact you. They're not going to talk about their feelings. That's at them. They don't want to talk about their feelings. I just feel like they're going to blame something on you. They're going to blame something on you, make you feel guilty. But truth be told, it's just that they're hurt. They're hurt that you didn't text them or message them and say, hey, can you be my Valentine's Day or my Valentine or happy Valentine. So the message here is they're just angry because you were kind of distant. Look at this. When I turn it around, look at this, the heart. I turn my Three of Swords around. There's the heart. And I don't mean to laugh, but the point is that it really meant a lot to this person. Your reaction really meant a lot to this person. Your communication, you reaching out to this person meant a lot, means and meant a lot to this person. Just, if they flip out on you, if they point the finger at you, if they, whatever it is that they plan to do, because this is misplaced energy. This is misplaced anger. Just take it easy on them. That's the message. Take it easy on them because it's coming from a place of hurt. Okay? Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. All right, so I have Mercury and Pluto. So this is dictating you in the cosmos this week, dictating your energy. See, like Mercury came out. Mercury is all about communication, analyzing, let your mind tell you how, being aware, thoughts, words. And this is what this person wants. Truth be told, they just want a little reaction from you, like for some of them, they're okay with with negative reactions from you. Be very careful with this because that, what I'm hearing is any reaction is a good reaction. So even if your reaction is negative, meaning you could be anger, sadness, they don't care as long as you reacted to them. So be careful with your reaction, number one, because you don't want that for your soul. And number two, again, like their feelings are going to be misplaced. It's not if they communicate with you, which I'm sensing very strongly for a lot of you, this is going to be not about Valentine's Day. They're not going to communicate Valentine's Day to you. It's going to be about something else. All right, let's read about Pluto. You know, if they could at least say to you, well, you hurt me during Valentine's Day. You didn't say this. You didn't reach out to me. I bought you a gift. For B Rabbit, it was a bouquet, and she just gave it away right in front of the person. I'm so sorry. Why do I laugh at these things? That is not nice. I don't know why I laugh at things like this. For B Rabbit, you know, she delivered an amazing bouquet and gave it away right in front of the person that gave it to her. You know what? Funny thing is, I also received a beautiful bouquet last week, and I clearly had it right here because I thought it was beautiful. But I was like, this is for you guys. Like, this bouquet is for you. If you look at my live on Sunday last week, I was like, this bouquet is for you guys. It was meant for me, but I gave it to you guys, you know, visually, obviously. All right, Pluto. Am I dealing with a Taurus? No, that person doesn't have Taurus in their chart. All right, Pluto. Pluto is associated with the Roman god Pluto, who ruled the underworld. Small Pluto carries a lot of important human experiences, nothing less than life, death, rebirth, and sex. Tied in with these ideas are issues of power and control, as well as finding personal freedom from confining mindsets. Interesting. So I was right. This person has a controlling way about them. There's something very controlling about their situation. Like they expected, you know, they just expect too much. Are they just expecting too much? And it's unrealistic. It's unreal. This person has unrealistic expectations. That's all I have to say. Virgo. You thought I actually bought it, Gabriella? You're hurting inside. I thought it was beautiful too. I wanted to share it, and then I'm gonna use it for like a bath, you know, so that I got uses out of it. You know, I thought it was appealing, and I really dedicated it to you guys. And I'm gonna use it as for my cleansing bath. So I'm getting a lot of use out of it. All right, Virgos, February 22nd through March 2nd. All right, let's see what's going on with my Virgos. All right, Virgo. So I have Two of Cups, the High Priestess, and Two of Wands. for you Virgos. Oh my gosh. I forgot I have to charge my situation here. That was a close one. All right, there we go. The man probably, she gave my gift away to her subscribers. All right, so my Virgos, let's see what's going on with you. I don't know. Sometimes I have to wear my glasses to really get into this energy. Is that a feather? What is that? It's a palm tree. Interesting. A palm leaf. Easter. Palm Sunday. Blood. Virgos, there is someone doing magic on you. Like a love spell. Yeah, there's too much of this energy here. This is a love spell. I don't know who wants you back, my loves. Somebody wants you back. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. For some of you, it's somebody you just hooked up with, like a quick hookup, whatever. You take it as it resonates, and then they're doing a love spell. And this person may have Pisces in their chart or a fire placement. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. With the High Priestess and the Two of Wands. This is wizard work. Look at this. Look how, look how he's wearing like that, what do you call that? That cape with the hoodie. It's so, like a wizard. And then you got the High Priestess here. This is spell work. So I was looking at my High Priestess here, Virgos. And, she looks very regal, royal. And I at first I was going to say there's a secret. There is a secret. The secret is the spell. Somebody here likes to, this is blood magic. What the? Anyway, I don't know anything about 3D magic. I've seen it, I've heard about it, but I've only attempted to do it once or twice. It's not my thing. But this person is very aware of blood magic. Be careful, Virgos, vice versa, if it's vice versa with your drinks. I'm picking up very strongly. This person may have a birthday in April. Somebody here has a birthday in March or April. Doesn't have to be. This person, you know who this person is? This person, and I've seen this all the time. Where they really have faith, they have their own faith in their God. But when I mean God, like Christian, more Christian or whatever. Doesn't have to be Christian. It could be Judaism, Islam, whatever. They believe in their God, and then they have a separate belief that has to do with magic, with the High Priestess. Look how she has the book, the Bible. See how she has the Bible on her lap with scripture. This person has this person knows what they're doing, especially after I saw that blood there. This person knows what they're doing. They blood magic is not a joke. Yeah, it is disgusting. Yeah, blood magic is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? That's disgusting. Oh my gosh. Listen, blood has a lot of power. A cloak. Yes, thank you, B Rabbit. A cloak. I was looking for the word. Blood. People don't know anything. Blood will bring out the demons that will do your bidding. Oh, they love blood. They love blood. So somebody knows how to. They know what the power of blood. They know what the power of blood. Human blood, animal blood. This person knows that blood is powerful. It brings the demons like bloods. Yeah, it's like vampires. I know some of you know about vampires and Dracula. It's exactly like this, like that energy where blood gives the vampire. You know, when you look at those movies and shows, the blood gives the vampire energy. It's not a joke. The blood will give the demons energy, and they will do your bidding for you if you know how to use it right. Of course, I'm just saying that, but there's obviously a ritual, a whole ritual behind it. Could it be someone aware of all religions, old and new? Yes. Yes. Very informative when it comes. Yes. This is this person, Tanya. Very informative when it comes to the good and bad. If a note to people, do not eat and drink everywhere. That's true. I don't know if you were joking around, Infinite. Who said that? Yeah. I don't know if you were joking around, but it's very true. Be very careful where you eat and drink. That's absolutely true. Hi, good over evil. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, this person, this person has some type of shrine. It's too much. This person has a shrine. Like I look at the high priestess. You see how there's two big chalice with their own standing pole? And the symbols, look at the symbols on the chalice, on the cups. And look at the keys. You see the keys on the pillowcase? There's like two of each. And then there's a symbol behind the high priestess throne. This is pure ritual. And then there's this like this, what is this? There's this like this liquid here. Is that water? It's more than water. It's magic. They're behind the high priestess is actually like looks like a small little indoor pool. Whatever. I sense like this person, you know what this person does? There's something about when this person does his or her ritual, they bathe in water and do something crazy with it. Or they do like a bonfire, like in the middle of the floor. They either use water or fire or both. You see how like there's red and blue there, fire, water. This is Mars and Venus. So yeah, look at it. I don't know if you see it, like the symbols. You see that Mars, and then you have Venus in red. I don't know if you can see that. That's right. Feminine, masculine energy, or it just doesn't have to be feminine, masculine energy, but nonetheless, it still applies. This person has probably done this ritual on you more than once. Probably didn't work for you the first time. Blood magic is way more common than you think. Wow. Valerie, are vampires real like the movies? Vampires are demons. I don't know why they gave them a body. In the movies. Well, whatever. I mean, yes and no, Valerie. Vampires are just demons. But they're not hot. They don't look hot. The way they look at the way they portray vampires in movies, in the show, they are not. These are archons. These are demons, okay? They don't look like hot looking Damians. What's his name? Damians or Brad Pitt vampire. Ever seen an interview with a vampire? They don't look like that. Right? They don't look like Tom Cruise. Or whatever other hot vampire there is. Bye, Gabriella. Okay, yes. Damon was hot in vampire. Yes, Damon, that's right. No, Brad Pitt's not coming for you. It's not Brad Pitt. No, these are ugly demons. All right, I don't know what to say about this energy. I'm over it. At the bottom of the deck is the Queen of Swords. Yeah, this person knows what they're. Let me tell you, I don't give props to people that don't know what they're doing. I will feel the energy when someone is doing like Mickey Mouse magic. I call it Mickey Mouse magic. This person knows what they're doing. They come from a lineage. Look at that. With the Queen of Swords, this is a lineage of witches, male or female, it don't matter. Wow. I mean, this is supposed to be your advice, but I'm not feeling any advice here. This person may have a beard if it's a male. If it's a female, they might have had their hair cut recently, really short. So they might have worn a like hair extensions in the past, and then they might have recently not. Either this person used to wear hair extensions and just recently decided not to put them on, or they don't have them on at the moment. Or if it's their real hair, they just recently cut it. If it's a female, that's who this person is. All right, let's see what's going on in the cosmos. All right, so look at that. I have Virgo and Pluto, the two magicians. Virgo and Pluto. Eddie Murphy played a vampire. That's right, he did play a vampire in Brooklyn. Valerie, that's what I assume. Well, toxic men can be a vampire. Yeah. Advice not needed. Realization was more than enough. I guess so, Tanya. This is under Virgo. This could be vice versa. Okay, let's get that straight. Because you are the magician of the zodiac sign for a reason. You and Gemini. But Pluto is here too, which is very interesting because Pluto rules Scorpio. That's another witch, sorcerer, shaman, mystery. Look at that. Look at that. Some of you could be dealing with a Scorpio. So Virgo means serving others, details, perfectionism, analyzing, methods for the healing power. Somebody here, let me tell you, again, I'm picking up something very distinct. Somebody here has Saturn in Pluto, either Jupiter or Saturn in Pluto. This is this person. And or Uranus. Those three, I don't know why I'm picking up those three planets. Like, I don't know. I'm sure some of you don't even know this person's birth chart or whatever. Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus and Scorpio, I'm picking up. That would give you, just having that planetary placement, you're a witch. You were born as a witch. You got powers. Some of you may have Mercury in Scorpio, or they have Mercury in Scorpio. That's another form of communicating with the spirit realm and witches, demons specifically. All right, I'm over you. All right, Cancer. All right. After Cancer, wake up. I'm going to take you. Then Skylar, are you still here? All right. So after Cancer, I'm going to take your question. Wake up. Why are you shaking right now, Tanya? Numb and shaking. What's wrong? All right, Cancerians. What's going on with my Cancerians? February 22nd through through March 2nd. All right, Cancerians, I have the Hierophant, the World, and Page of Pentacles. For you, Cancerians. Cancerians, there's something I'm hearing you have to relearn something with the Hierophant. You got to relearn something that may pertain to something that you're passionate about. Could be your career, could be something about your family. Maybe you're reading on how to, books, how to books, those how to books. Um, it's like you're relearning something that you might be rusty in, or maybe you want more information, like research is what I'm picking up from the Hierophant. Um, yeah, a lot of you, this is a passion of yours with the World and the Page of Cups. I'm sorry, the Page of Pentacles. Like, look how happy she is. Like, it's almost as if you're comfortable. Like you found a peaceful place. When I mean by place, I don't mean a location. I mean more within yourself. Like you found this passion of yours, or you're relearning something that may pertain to your future with the Saturn card here. Yeah, like even with the Page of Pentacles, it's like you're reteaching yourself something for the sake of more money is what I'm picking up here, to just gain a little bit more money, or some type of comfort, some type of comfort. Let's see what happened in the past. Some of you are doing this for your children. I did pick up family. Like there's something that you're doing for your child or your children. You could be doing some creativity. You and your child may be creating something together, or just hanging out. There's going to be a lot of me time. You and when it comes to your children or your child, there's going to be a bond. And if there isn't a bond, if there's been some type of separation for whatever reason that may be, Cancerians, make it a point to bond with your child. I feel like they need you at this time. Whenever you can. I know parents have busy schedule, right? But you can never be too busy for your child. Right? Time is so precious with them. But for some of you, this is like a baby project of yours, like a baby project. So a baby project, a passion of yours, that you're looking forward to. It's like a future, like you've been thinking. This has been in your energy for quite some time, and it's new. It's new. You want something new. All right, let's get that straight. It's something new. Some of you may be a little nervous when I look at my Page of Pentacles, like nervous about the future. But you got this. You got this. Some of you may be dealing with an earth sign, because there's a lot of earth in here. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. At the bottom of the deck is 10 of Wands. See, this is, for a lot of you, it has to do with, busting your ass for the future. But it's like, it's good. Like for you, you're like, I'm okay with that. It's good. It's, I'm going to have to be in this position for a while, but you know what? It's okay. I'm doing it for my future. I'm doing it for the sake of my children or my child. I love that. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. Look at that. I have Saturn. And the 11th house. Interesting, because Saturn is in the 11th house. This is crazy. They're both Saturn energy. I love this because your reading has to do a lot with your career and family, both. And this is this like Saturn. That's exactly Saturn's energy. Saturn is a patriarch of the zodiac wheel. The 11th house is co-ruled by Saturn. So freedom, association may mean something to you this week with the 11th house. Your circle of friends, networking also, connections, humanity, hope, wishes, future. This is you guys have been working with the future is like you're basically telling people, I don't want to be bothered because this is you right now, but in a good way. Just be careful also with the 10 of Wands. Your advice here, I'm hearing, don't how can I put it? Don't you know how you ever heard the workaholics? Give yourself credit first and foremost. Give yourself credit. Pat yourself in the back once in a while. Cancerians, you're doing an amazing job. People look up to you. People depend on you. That's just who you are. But do not don't overdo it. I was trying to look for the right word. Don't overdo it. Okay, you're doing amazing as it is. And for some of you, you know, I had said, you know, spend time with your child, your children. So, you know, some of you may be working too hard or you know, whatever it is that you're working, whatever your goal is for the future, you know, give some time to the baby. You know, you don't want to be burnt out. That's another word, burnt out. You don't want to be burnt out and then not have time for your family or, you know, is what I'm hearing. All right, Cancerians, that was nice. All right. So wake up. You're here, honey? Yes, you are. What's your question? Tanya, last read hit a nerve so much. Truth in that didn't occur to me before. Oh, wow. That's why you were shaking? I've gone numb and shaking right now. Oh, yes, Tanya, you're the one that said advice not needed, realization more than enough. So that resonated with you. All right. Yes, thank you, B Rabbit. Timestamps will be posted in the comment section. And yes, thank you for showing your support as always. All right, Libra came into town. What does he truly want with me? I felt pulled to finally speak to him during retrograde. Oh my goodness, I hate when that happens. Skylar and B Rabbit. Skylar's not here, right? I felt like I said her name. Skylar, if you're still here, I'm gonna take you after the next reading. If not, B Rabbit, I'll take you. Okay. All right, so the Libra. All right, I have to use these cards. All right, so what does the Libra want with you? All right. So I have one of keys. I have add some and up in the air. All right. Yeah, if you feel pulled to go and talk to someone during Mercury. That happened to me in the last Mercury retrograde. I have Mercury in Scorpio, and Mercury was in Scorpio, and I contacted my exes, and I was like, "What's wrong with me? Yuck!" Like after I snapped out of it, I was like, "What was that all about? I don't even want them." But it's not even about wanting them. It was like I don't even care. I don't care how they're doing. All right. But I snapped out of it. All right. So what does this Libra want with you? They want your attention. Ay, ay, ay. This person is going to put us like this grin. Look at the grin. There's a grin. You see the grin in his face? And she's like, whatever. He's like, look over there, more gold. And she's like, okay. So he's gonna have like this grin in his face, like even over here. Like there's a grin. You see his grin, this big grin. And you're over here worrying about your spirit guides and angels. Not even worried about who's behind you. Like even over here, like up in the air. I can't. Sorry, I'm just laughing at my imagination. Even here, like, the guy is like, hey, look up in the air. And she's like, yeah, I'm looking. Pretty. Like the energy is bored. Like bored. I want to say bored. You're like bored with this person. Big time. That's first and foremost. Or you will be bored with this person. Like the attraction, bingo. The physical attraction or whatever attraction that you think you may have for this person is no longer there. This person is thinking differently though. So, that's a situation because they're expecting you to behave or to behave a certain way with them, to still feel attracted to them. And you're like, one day we're messaging, the next day I'm like, okay, what just happened? I'm not picking anything else up except that you will be bored, that this person wants your attention. They're gonna, I don't know what the conversation was with you two. They're gonna want your attention. But the thing is that they're expecting reciprocation. Reciprocation. Am I saying that right? Reciprocity. Like an exchange of feelings and attraction, and you're gonna fall short. Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so they just want your attention. This person wants your attention, but more so, they want an exchange of feelings. They want an exchange of feelings and emotions. This person is looking for that. If this person's a Libra, it's not a joke. Libras, they have a hint of codependency, and I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you're both air signs because you have Gemini in your chart, and he has Libra in his chart. So you'll get along because you're both air signs, but it's like he's gonna be on this page, you're gonna be on this page. You're not on the same page. So, but I don't sense attraction. I think that's what's going to bore you. It's just that you're not attracted. You're going to, I don't know how long it's been since you've seen this person, but you're going to look at this person, and something in your spirit and in your soul is going to be like, blah. Right. All right, Skylar's not here, so I'm gonna do Aquarius, and then B Rabbit, I'll take your question. All right, Aquarius, February 22nd through the 2nd of March. All right, Aquarius. I hate when I see a card and I'm like, and I lose it because I shuffle so fast. I don't even remember how it looks like. All right, Aquas, Queen of Cups, Six of Cups, and the Hermit. So, Virgo, if that means anything to you. I also have air, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. All right, so let's see what's your current energy. Aquarius, just a quick message about you being barefoot. I'm not sure if you like to walk around barefoot around your house. It's not, maybe it's not your house. It could be your house, but I feel like it could be someone else's house. There's something about you walking barefoot in someone else's house, or maybe it's your backyard or something like that. Um, you may injure yourself, or or stay off your feet. Stay off your feet. I'm just looking at my Queen of Cups. Like her feet really stands out to me, but it has something to do with either an injury or health, either injury or health. But it looks like some of you Aquarius like to walk around barefoot. All right. Well, you may know what that means. It's nothing. I'm not picking anything bad. I know I say health, but I don't know. Maybe having your feet exposed all the time. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I can't pinpoint exactly because it's not I'm not getting an exact message except be careful with walking around barefoot especially around other people's homes or outside. I don't know. Some of you may be going on vacation in the tropics or whatever. It may end up walking outside barefoot. Just be careful. All right, whatever. Anyway, back to the message. Aquarius, yeah, you're somebody likes to see you in jeans. Specifically tight jeans or leggings. When I look at my the guy here, I don't know if it's a male or female, it doesn't matter. Somebody either likes to look at someone else in jeans, specifically if they're tight jeans or skinny jeans, I guess you would call them, right? Or tights. There's someone thinking about you. I don't know what to tell you. Someone's thinking about my Aquarius. Uh, uh, you're welcome. Who is this person thinking about you? It could be someone older. It's someone older than you. It's someone older than you. Like somebody wants to stop by and say hi. You could be the older person and they could be the younger person. There is an age difference here. They may have Cancer in their chart. Doesn't have to be. Like they want to just drop by and say like, hi. They just want to say hi. But their intentions with the Queen of Cups here, their intentions is more than that, especially with the Queen of Cups and the Six of Cups here. It's like they may come and say hi, or they may, message you, or not really message you. It's like a phone call or just dropping by wherever that may be. Maybe they'll call you for you to meet them outside or something. For a small group of you, like a date, like they want like a little date with you, with the Queen of Cups and the Six of Cups. But when I look at my Hermit, again, they could have Virgo in their chart. You may have Virgo in your chart, but more so, it's someone here is Someone here is going through some type of health issues too here. Like why is man picking up a lot of health issues? Well, not a lot, but there's someone here, and I feel like it's this person. There's something going on in their digestive system. I'm also picking up, like, if you guys go on a date, this is so weird. I don't know why I'm getting weird messages today. Like, if you guys go on a date or if they come see you, they may be constipated that day because they're so nervous and it may hurt their stomach. This person is like they have like this puppy love for you. Vice versa if it's vice versa. In the past, you're too preoccupied, Aquas. You don't want to deal with no one from the past. Like from the past, you don't want to deal with anyone from the past. When I turn around my Queen of Cups and my Six of Cups this way, very defensive energy, both with the Queen of Cups and the Six of Cups. Like even like the guy on the balcony, you see how he has like this stance of like, what do you want? You're not really trying to deal with the past. That's such an Aquarius trait. Not that Aquarius are afraid of the past or don't go, back to their past, but once they set their mind on something else, that's once they set their mind on something else, they just set their mind on something else. I'm sorry. I keep seeing this, but some of you have amazing spiritual gifts. I felt it here, but it's confirmed again when I turn it around this way. You have spiritual gifts, high intuition given to you by source, very high intuition. They see that light. Look how bright that light is. It's like you have a flashlight to any realm. It's like your VIP pass. It's your VIP pass, that light. VIP pass to any realm. If this is you, Aquas, please embrace this gift. Practice it. Like even like he looks like one of the characters from Harry Potter. Forgot what his name is with the witch hat. Good. No such that I made it for time. Poppy got the sucks. LOL. At the bottom of the deck, I have the moon. Yeah, this confirms your spiritual gifts. Listen, your advice is embrace your. Some of you have amazing spiritual gifts and intuition with the moon card here. So besides the fact, that there's this person here, whether you care or not, Aquarius, I feel like for some of you, you really don't. For some of you, if you do care, the energy here is, it's old energy that wants to come through in a friendly way. There's nothing wrong with that. But this is your gifts. This is your intuition. You need to connect yourself with your spiritual gifts. You know that more than me. Aquas, if this applies to you, I have private readings. One of the questions you could ask is, what is my spiritual gifts if this resonates with you? Because your advice is to embrace it and don't let it go. This is a gift. I keep saying a gift, but it is. And I hate to see gifts like this go to waste because of people's stigma or society, take on on the craft, whatever craft that may be. Let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. Mercury, interesting, because Mercury right now was in Aquarius, or it still is for a little while. And the South Node, interesting. That's interesting. Mercury in the South Node. So I was right. This is so the South Node represents your past life. Your North Node represents this life. I'm not sure if you know what your North Node is. If you know what your North Node is, then you know what your South Node is. Your South Node is a polar opposite of that sign. For example, if your North Node is in Capricorn, then your South Node would be in Cancer, because Cancer is a polar opposite of Capricorn. You know what I mean? But interestingly enough, your powers, and I was gonna say this. This is carried on. I'm talking to masters. I'm talking to people that either they know they have this spiritual gift, and they're not using it to the extent that they need to use it and practice it for the good, obviously. This is past life situation, and this is this life. Some of you are masters with the Mercury card here, are master manipulate. Sorry, I said manipulators, but you could be a manipulator. You can manipulate energy. Some of you are master manipulators. I'm going to leave it at that because that came out of my mouth. Master manipulators. And again, it's a craft, because I'm not saying Aquas is manipulating people, for their better good, for their own good, I should say. But they can. Some of you have that power with the Mercury card here. Interesting how that turned out. All right, B Rabbit, what's your what card do you like? Which one? The Aquarius card? Are you talking about the Mercury card? Yeah. Look how powerful these two cards are. It is. I picked up power. But for good. Yes, savvy, but for good. You're not an Aquarius? Do you know where you have Uranus, savvy? Where's your Uranus placement? Do you know? Because you have an 11th house placement. Do you know where your Uranus placement is? All right. B Rabbit, do you have your question, honey? And then I have 3 other signs, and then I'm done. Savvy, you're waiting for Sagittarius. Yeah, Sagittarius was one of the last signs last week, too. You have no clue? Yes, okay. All right. Your Sagittarius sun sign with Aries rising and Virgo moon. Is that what you meant? Sagittarius sun, Aries rising with Virgo moon. Is that what you mean? Hi, Damaris. Bendiciones. All right, so so you want a general reading for your love life? Be rapid, right? Okay, Virgo moon. You know, Savvy, I'm not sure if you're like this any longer. Be careful with your temper. You have an Aries moon, Virgo rising. Yes, it still applies. Be very careful with your temper. And I don't have to tell you that, but I feel like I do. I don't know why that's coming out of my mouth. You're a mess. Be careful with your temper because I'm sensing karma. Try to control it, honey. I know it's, listen, having Sagittarius and Aries, even with the Virgo placement, it could be pretty explosive. You've been told. Yeah. You've been told that it could be karma. Yeah. I'm sensing that for you. I've been depressed lately because of it. Wow. You know what you're doing? You're being very introverted, and you're not introverted. Um, and that's what it's like. I see like this caving in like this caving inside of your soul, your heart. It's like all your extroverted energy just caved inside you. Do some, I don't know if you're into meditation and breathing exercises, Savvy. Do some meditation and breathing exercises. Okay. Find like at least 15 minutes of your day. You know how people have spent like 10 to 30 minutes of their day for a quick exercise routine? Your routine should be like meditation and breathing exercises. It's, some people can't really go into meditation, and that's fine, but breathing exercises work just as well. I have, that's my only advice for you as far as doing the legwork, like finding a good exercise, breathing exercise that will help you. That's up to you. But what's going on in your soul right now is that your extroverted energy is literally just caved inside your body. And you're not you're not an introverted. By no means with those placements are you introverted. I lost someone I love because of it. I can't go 0 to 100 real fast. I'm not, and I have a lot of energy, and lately I've been sleeping. Yeah, I'll try anything. My dreams and my temper has been crazy. Hmm. It's not gonna last forever, Savvy. Yeah, it does hurt. It's karma. I wish I had my karma cards. Maybe you could join me sometime during the week when I go live, Savvy, and I'll answer that question for you, okay? Because I need my karma cards for you. And I mean, not my past life oracle cards. I don't have them on me. So maybe if you could join me live during the week when I next time I go live. I'm gonna go live tomorrow, but I'm going to do an insight and information for Virgo. Interesting year because you have Virgo rising. If you want to join me live, I'm not answering questions though because it's an astrology video. But next time I do tarot for the love reads, um, I'll have my past life, because this has a lot to do with your past life. Having Aries placement is karma. That's a good way to start. Praying is a form of meditating and fasting too. Actually, you're on the right track, Savvy. You're not gonna be like this forever. I'm just curious and I wanted to like know more about your past life. But maybe if you remember, as a matter of fact, you say you're Sagittarius. I'm going to do the love reads. I don't know when. Sometimes when I say a date, it never happens. So from now, I'm not even going to say a date. But sometime this week, I'm starting the love reads all over again, and I'm starting with Sagittarius. Sagittarius is actually my first sign, Gemini, and either Pisces or Virgo. I can't remember. Definitely, it would be the mutable signs. So I'm restarting the love reads this week. If you could join me live, it doesn't have to be that day, but catch me and then just remind me because I don't take my past life oracle cards for live on Sundays. Um, all right, I'm glad you know that. I'm glad you know that. Please lay low. Mm, yeah, you're actually on the right path. It's karma. What you're going through is karma. So you just have to let it play out. We all have karma, so don't feel bad. It's either something we did in our past life, something we did in this life. Our actions and our thoughts will come around and bite us right in the ass. That's one thing about karma. All right. Well, I'm sorry you're going through that, Savvy, but it's not going to last for long. That's all I know. All right. Sorry, B Rabbit. I have your cards here. I'm so sorry. Sometimes my attention just goes whoop, right. Sometimes I get the energy of Gemini as a Sagittarius placement. I'll get the Gemini energy, and I'm like, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Focus my attention over here. I'll go back to here. All right. Sorry. All right, honey. Your love life. All right, any general or your general reading or any messages? Let's see. Did I show you the cards? I have the moon and the lovers. So Cancer and Gemini. And then I needed to take out another card because I was told to take out another card. The light of the world came out. Interesting. Your children is a big factor here. But let's see what's going on over here. Um, there is an interest. You may be interested in this person, or this person may be interested in you. um, this person, you and this person have a past life history. Um, your passion for this person is off the chart. Like, I just see nudity. There's like nudity, nudity, nudity. Be rabbit. So there's a lot of passion between the both of you. It's like mutual. You have a past life with this person. This person's very mysterious. This person wears a mask. This person calls like this person manifests. This person manifests people to their life. This is a very interesting. This person is I don't like this person. So there's a person thinking about you. I think it's very mutual, honestly. I think with these two cards, it's a very mutual, like, I'm thinking about you, you're thinking about me. Yeah, B Rabbit, I'll tell you the truth. As far as new love, there's nothing going on that's new. This is so old. And it's old to the point where it's like past life old. So it's like old, it's like an old energy in this life and past life. So for the moment, B Rabbit, there's someone very strong in your energy that be careful where you're B Rabbit, if you are manifesting new love or you want new love, be careful who you think about, because the person that you're thinking about, or the person that you spent a lot of energy thinking about, because this is all past. The person that you're thinking about, the person that you're giving your energy to, even if it's not physical energy, it's still energy. It's still thoughts being, like, it's like thoughts being spread out in the universe. You're giving this person power. Do not give this person power if you want new love. You really have to, like, I'm seeing the number 10 here. And 10 means completion, correct? Completion, It has the number ones and zero. Interesting. Like I'm looking at 1 and 0, like binary numbers, but like it's like you have to choose. Which one are you going to choose? Are you going to choose the past, or are you going to choose a new love interest? So do you know what you want, you know? So be careful with spreading your energy of the past, because this is past. And I feel like you're not looking for it. I don't know. I could be wrong. Are you looking for a past love interest? Because if you are, then you're a winner. If you're looking for a past love interest, you win. They're there. If you're looking for new love interests, be careful where your thoughts are. What is this? I need to clarify this. All right, I wanted to clarify this, B Rabbit. Yeah. And I got this card to clarify it, caught in the ruins, that it was like in the reverse. Yeah, there's like a energy of like whoever it is that you're thinking about, this person thinks about you just as much. Okay, that's first and foremost. But the problem is that it's keeping you trapped. Like I look at this card here. You see how the young guy, it's like distracted. I mean, this young guy is you know, I don't know. It looks like he's sweeping the floor. But then there's like this energy, this spiritual energy, like you're being blocked. Somebody's blocking your brain. This is what this is. This is someone blocking your brain or fogging your thoughts. This is what this is. Someone's fogging your thoughts. So it may not be even you, B Rabbit. Maybe it's this person with the lovers and the moon card, manifesting your thoughts or manipulating your energy. And here you are, like stuck in a prison, a mental prison. So, like I said, be very careful. If you're trying to manifest new love, be careful with your thoughts. I'm struggling with that right now. Well, I ran into a Scorpio 3 times in the last week. It wasn't easy. Yeah, he's been on my mind. Yeah. Well, then, I mean, if it's a Scorpio, you're bingo. You know, I just assume it was new because most people, you know, don't want to go back. I'm not saying most people. I would say 50% of the time, people don't want to go back to the past, right? For whatever reason that may be, different reasons. But then we have another 50 that's like you know, a candidate. You know, the past is a candidate, or they full on want, you know, a reconciliation. But this person, so I was right. You guys are manifesting each other. Look how they're like, there's like you guys are very like, it's an equal situation here. I'm really scared of your relation. Let me tell you something, what I feel and what I felt, and I didn't want to say it out loud, but I know you could take it, B Rabbit. With the moon card here, this person can get violent. I said that you were soulmates. Not in this lifetime. I didn't pick this lifetime. I picked in the past life. In the past life, this person, it could have been you too, B Rabbit, because the past life, energy is really weird. Like I kept seeing images that were really disturbing, and I didn't want to say it out loud, but it's so if it, I don't know what to say. I don't know what love path you want, because I know you're saying that you ran into him a few times this week, and the feelings are mutual. B Rabbit, there is mutual feelings here between the both of you. Say I'm in total honesty. I just don't like this person's energy. It could get pretty violent. Um, you ever seen one of those people that are so jealous? They get so jealous because whatever their partner looks really good and they're getting attention from other people and they flip out on their partner. Like that type of anger issue and jealous. That's jealousy. When you mix jealousy and violence, that's a recipe for disaster. Correct? I know you agree with me. But the thing is that I'm not. I could be wrong. I didn't pick this up for this lifetime. I picked this up for a past lifetime, but I said that you're soulmates. So what happens 9 out of 10 times that energy from the past life is repeated in this life. It could be opposite. Maybe you were the violent, jealous person, you know, and in this lifetime they're the jealous and angry. It's not anger; it's jealous. This person doesn't display anger. It's pretty bad. It's like if you do your own thing, you get attention from someone, whatever. You're just being your own self. Their jealousy is very violent. They don't even say to you, well, I'm a little jealous, or maybe you shouldn't, talk to that person because it's making me jealous, or whatever. They don't talk out their feelings. They display their feelings with violence. When it comes to it's jealousy, I'm picking up the jealous behavior with this person, and it's pretty bad. Scorpio is incredibly jealous. When he used to see me with my kids, that he would stare so hard and tell me, why does he stand so close to you? Well, there you go. Yeah. This person is good and bad news, B Rabbit. The good news is that this person feels the same way you do. The bad news is that I don't like this person's tendency, and he already displayed that to you in the past. What makes you think it's not going to get worse? So either you nip it in the butt, but if I remember correctly, that person has a lot of Scorpio in their chart. I feel like you said he had more than 2 placements in their birth chart. Because I remember I almost fell off my chair because I've never seen so much Scorpio in someone's chart. This is going to get worse. Not this energy. The image in my head, the image that I just described to you. This energy is different. Yeah, manifesting can be tricky. It really depends on the person, on the power of the person. All right, Sagittarius. Tell Savvy, this is you, Sagittarius. Hi, Teresa. All right, Sagittarius. Energy we read for February 22nd through March 2nd. All right. You're welcome. Yeah, Gemini's. You guys don't know. I feel like you know the power of your minds, but sometimes you forget. You guys have very strong powers. That's not a joke. Okay, you are the manifester, the magician. You in Virgo. All right, sorry. Sagittarius, my loves. Interesting. I have the lovers here. I have Knight of Pentacles, and I have the Jupiter card. Okay. Gemini, Sagittarius. Try to go out in the sun a little bit more. If that's possible. If not, start taking vitamin D, but you need sun. I see the sun very big here, like it's a third of this picture of this card here. I sense some of you need sun, like sun. You know, even if you sit at a bench. I mean, I know at least where I'm from, it's freezing. So obviously, maybe you need sun. I was gonna say vitamin D, but it's not about vitamin D. It's the sun. You need to pay a visit to the sun. You know what it is? Activation. I hear activation. Something about the sun will activate your antennas. What does that mean? Well, you're a fire sign. Let's not forget that you're a fire sign, and that the sun is like between you, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. You guys are fire signs, so of course the sun will give you energy. So I don't know, for whatever reason that may be, Sagittarius. I know that a lot of us are in the middle of a shutdown. So there's different reasons for all of us. I know for me, it's been the weather. It has been pretty bad here where I live, and I'm in the house. My son goes to school in my house, so I'm always here. But for a fire sign, that energy, and it's not just for fire signs, but fire signs, especially fire signs, because I'm reading for a fire sign. But it's like that energy, like I'm hearing like this. I'm going like this because I'm picturing in my head, but I can't come up with the words. It's like a funnel of information that the sun will give you that you may be missing, or that maybe you need guidance from, but it's like an energy charge. That's like the funnel is energy. We're in the sun right now is in Pisces. So some of you may be your brain is your electrons, your neurons are very in tuned with certain frequencies with other realms, especially when I see my lovers here. And so some of you are psychic empaths, have high intuition of some sort, light workers. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up for the Lover's card. To go out in the sun. You need the sun more. Like even when I see the burning tree here, you see the burning tree. But even like when I look at like it's the Garden of Eden. You see the image? I don't know if you ever heard of the story about the Garden of Eden and the tree of knowledge, then the burning bush. Just that in itself, the burning bush and the tree of knowledge is like messages from above and beyond and spiritual communication. Interesting. Um uh, Savvy, since I was a child, I can see things and hear things. And then when people tell me they really I need the sun and I need Jesus. So people stop talking to you because you knew things before they even. So hold on, let me read this again. Since a child, I can see things and hear things. And when I tell people, they tell me, how do you know that? And they say, stop talking to me because I know things before they tell me. Oh my God, Savvy. I mean, okay, so yes, this is what this means. So, don't you're gonna get judged, right? Not everybody is a mutant. Sorry. Sagittarius, y'all not mutants. Or are you? Most astrologers will say you guys are mutants. You're ruled by Jupiter. When I mean mutants, I mean it in a very spiritual and superpower. Like you guys are the superpower, the ascending masters of the zodiac sign. So I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding. All right, let's see what else I have here. Um, Sagittarius, look at your messages, maybe emails, maybe your spam. Um, I feel like there's someone waiting for you. Like they send a message to you and you never received it, or for some of you, you block them. This is a message, and it's just sitting there. I don't know how many, email domains that you have. Check all of them because there's someone sent you a message recently, or not recently, a while ago, but you never answered. It's someone from the past. They have either Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, or Taurus in your chart. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, Sagittarius, please use your superpowers, my loves. You have a mutant following, Leonore. I do. I have because I listen. I need you guys to embrace your superpowers. I know people are going to talk. I know. But it's all a master plan to keep you down. For like, if you knew you were smart, like smarter than the average human being, and you have to hide that part of yourself because other people are not as smart as you, that would be like, that's such a shame. Do you know what I mean? But this is what I mean about the spiritual gifts and superpower that you were born with. My God, you were born with these powers. Do you know how special that is? There's people out there that want it, but they weren't born with it. You are born with it. There are people that are born with it, and they don't use it because they're afraid of what other people are saying. They're afraid of severing relationships or stepping on people's toes. Do not. That is a test. Some of these people, let me tell you something. Some of these people are there to turn off your superpowers in that regard by making you feel bad. They're sent. Somebody, listen, understand. And I hate to get all sci-fi, but you know me. I get real sci-fi sometimes. And I'm going to get sci-fi with you, Sagittarius. There are people in your life, okay? You ever seen the Truman Show? Ever seen the Truman Show? You know how in Jim Carrey has these friends and family members, and there's people watching him grow up from a baby to an adult, and there's like these friends that he's known since childhood, his own wife, like these are all actors. And they're put there in your life for that specific reason. And the only way I could describe what I'm trying to tell you is that movie where there are people being sent to you, these actors being sent to you. And it's not the I can't even say it's the demonic world. It's not the demonic. The demonic world embraces your power. They will embrace your power. These are humans. These are evil humans. It's the 1% of the 1%. They know everything. And they will send actors into your life so that because they know who you are and what you are. They will send these people, or they will put events and circumstances in your life on purpose to bring your superpower down, because they don't want that. They don't want people walking around embracing their superpowers or their supernatural abilities. You don't have to believe me. um yes, yeah, I remember, Teresa. It's scary. So if you want to tap into their world, I guess it's your free will, right? Because it's not playland. That's for sure. All right, Sagittarius. I went on a tangent. Um, there's somebody here that drives a black car. They want to talk to you. It could be a Gemini. It could be somebody with an Earth's placement. I did mention all the fixed sign: Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus. Taurus is pretty big here. It could be a Taurus, Gemini. There is someone that really like this energy is very strong here in your energy in your reading, Sagittarius. Besides the superpower situation and more sun. There is a person that's been trying to reach out to you either telepathically, is what I'm hearing, with the Wheel of Fortune. Or they really did send out a message a while ago and maybe you didn't get it, or you just don't want to answer back. Do you know what I mean? Your advice is the Page of Swords. Be aware of your surrounding, is what I'm hearing with the Page of Swords. See how he's holding that huge sword? See, I know some of you are very intuitive. Some of you are light workers. This is a perfect image of a light worker. If somebody said, "Can you describe a light worker?" I'd be like this right here. Right there. Big sword, walking in air. Some of you are very highly intuitive. Some of you have supernatural abilities, great manifestors. Embrace it. But also with this card, watch your surroundings is what I'm hearing. If you get like a dream, like a disturbing dream, don't brush it off. Also, is what I'm hearing. Write down your disturbing dreams because they're messages. They're messages that applies to this realm, not the spirit realm, not the demon world, the physical realm. Watch your surroundings. Let's see what's let's see what's dictating your energy. All right, so I have the moon. Yes, write them down. That's your advice this week, big time. I have the moon and the south node. All right, so the south node came out for you too. Interesting. I think the south node came out for Aquarius, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. Anyway. Yeah, I just want you to know, Sagittarius, that you're being protected. Okay, let's not forget who your planet is. Let's not forget where you come from. Okay. So you're being protected. I've had people on the street that's wearing all white tell me you're strong. Don't look at people in the eyes when you're walking. Avoid that. I never understood why. That's interesting. Wow. Savvy, don't you ever repeat that ever again. Do me a favor. Keep that to yourself. A lady at the store and she can't see my face because it's covered by a bright light. You had a dream about a lady at a store and she can't see your face because it's covered by a bright light yesterday. Is that not in your dreams? You're talking about real life. That's interesting. Teresa, your stories be real interesting. I just want to sit down with you for a half hour and you could just tell me all about those powers of yours and your stories. It happened yesterday. Yeah, between you and Savvy, I don't know. I'm sure you could. All right. All right, let's read about the moon because it's very mystical. The South Node is very mystical. All right, so the moon. Let's see what the moon has to say. All right, the moon shows us the regularity of cycles and teaches about the importance of change as it moves through its cycle each month. It governs emotions, instincts, and intuition, as well as memory and imagination. Issues around maternal figures, traditions, and adaptability can also be represented by the moon card. You know, I'm hearing tap into your feminine side this week, which has a lot to do with the moon has a lot to do with intuition, feelings, being clairsentient, so picking even other people's emotions. Well, that was your advice. Be aware of your surrounding. So use your intuition and be aware of your surrounding. So when I say tap into your feminine side, understand that humans are born with intuition, emotions, intelligence, and perception. Um, it's a balance of yin and yang. So perception and intelligence being one, and then emotion and intuition or being intuitive is another. So it's either a combo, like together, like an energy that some people will could have all four or three out of the four, but there's some people that only have that emotion and intuition but no perception and intelligence, or it may be intelligence and intuition and emotion. Do you know what I mean? That's embedded in us as human beings, in our brain. Um, so you tap into that feminine side because the feminine side is all about emotions and intuition. The south node means there will not be makes sense to have it here in the south node, because it has a lot to do with your past life, right? We all have a north node and a south node. The south node is lingering energy. It's lingering energy from your past life. While your north node has a lot to do with your future and what you're here to conquer on this earth in this life. Anxiety. Some of you may have anxiety. Some of you have trouble with something or someone. Remember, that's a biggie. Remember. Interesting. Some of you are being brainwashed. Some of you can't remember what happened. Teresa, you have a good memory. I could tell you have a good memory. Some of you are being brainwashed. Be very careful with electronics around you, especially for my mutants. My mutants, I'm talking to you. Try not to have try to turn off your computer. Okay, first and foremost, turn off your computer. Try not to sleep within 3 to 4 feet of your computer. Try not to sleep so close to your phone. Either have it off or put it in a drawer on high volume or whatever, or high ringer, so you could hear it in case it rings. The television. Some of your memories being wiped out. I'm just letting you know. You can't remember your childhood. Only the traumatic memories remain. Yeah. I don't know. Your reading was kind of special. All right, I'm moving on. Sagittarius, I'm over you. You too, Savvy. All right, Scorpio. Oh my God, B Rabbit, where are you? Are you still here? Scorpio energy. Let's see what it will say. um, Savvy, if I wrote down all my dreams, I'll be the next Stephen King. Oh, that's funny. Oh gosh, I can't. All right, Scorpio. What's going on, my Scorpios? February 22nd through March 2nd. Ah, whatever. All right. Sorry, Scorpions. Sometimes I see the card and it just disappears on me. Okay. All right. I have 4 cards for you. All right. So, wow. I have more than 4 cards. What is this? All right. This is your advice. Interesting. Okay. I have 4 cards for you and your advice. All right. So, your current energy is the Hierophant. I have the Hierophant, 3 of Swords, 9 of Cups, 7 of Swords. All right. Well, what's going on over here, Scorpios? All right, my darling Scorpios. So I have Taurus, if that means anything to you. Aries, also I'm picking up. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody seems to be very sad with the 3 of Swords and the 9 of Cups here. But let me explain this sadness. It's regret, sometimes resent. Reverse. Like somebody wants to reverse the past. Like I regret. So they regret what happened. So somebody wants to like reverse the past. So resent, regret. With the 3 of Swords and the 9 of Cups here. Yeah, right after that is a 7 of Swords. So some of them regret treating you a certain way. For some of you're not together with this person. If you are, you're either living together or married. You may have children in common. It doesn't have to be. But there's definitely some type of regret because someone here lied and then try to bury the evidence. You see that? You see how there's a skull? There's a skull behind this guy here. Trying to bury the evidence, trying to bury the skull. Yeah. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Somebody here is in the occult, or likes to just likes the occult. So the occult can mean anything. Tarot is the occult, you know. So someone here is really into it, or they're really into, they're in it, like they're in the occult, you know, or both, whatever. Um, um, sorry, Scorpios. I just, when I turn the Three of Swords around here, I just feel like someone can't live with like there's someone here that cannot live with the other person. Like they're really thinking to themselves, I can't live without this person. Does it look dark here? Or is it me? Did it just get darker? Whatever. Um, there's someone here that can't, like, literally they're telling themselves, I can't live without my Scorpios, you know? Um, for a lot of you don't even know who this person is. With the Nine of Cups and the Seven of Swords. Um, Sorry, let's start our own Ghostbusters operation. um, you have a secret admirer, Scorpios. You may or may not know who it is. There's a secret admirer here. It could be a past relationship. So it could be someone from the past with the Hierophant here. But I did mostly pick up that someone here is in the higher learning of the spiritual worlds. Somebody is obsessed with you, because I keep hearing, I can't live without my Scorpio. So with the Three of Swords, when I turn it around this way, it's what I'm hearing. With the Nine of Cups and the Seven of Swords, some of you may not even know who it is. If you do have an inkling of who it is, I don't like this behavior, because they're sneaky. No matter which way I turn the Nine of Cups, it's negative. It's like reversal, energy. And my Seven of Swords, like, it's just like both of them are really sneaky. But your advice, Scorpios, is the Knight of Swords. So you know what? There is a romantic side to this person. This person will do anything for you. With the Knight of Swords, I love that energy. Like they're willing to, like, what I'm picturing. You know how you ever seen, like, I love old flicks, like really old, like black and white. I'm talking about black and white. I took film and media in college. I love film. I love anything that has to do with behind the scenes. So in these old movies, you ever seen the image of a man laying down, like the man takes a, like he's walking with a young woman, a female, whatever, and there's a puddle, like there's a puddle. This kills. This always makes me laugh because I don't understand why the woman can't walk around the puddle. Anyway, but it's like a romantic gesture, right? So like there's a puddle, they're walking together, they come across a puddle, and the man takes off his jacket and puts like the coat or his jacket on the puddle so the woman could like walk over the puddle with the jacket. I don't know why that makes me laugh because it's like, oh, why didn't she just walk around or jump over? Why I gotta be all dramatic? But this is this person, right? This person loves, like they love protecting you. There's somebody who's very obsessed. There's an obsession behavior. It's a good energy. It is. It's just something really, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth, Scorpios. I'm not gonna lie. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. There's something about that. It just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I don't even know how to explain that to you. It's like, oh, I have a lot of Scorpio in my chart. I would say something like that to you. I don't know, Scorpio, about this person. Be careful. But the Seven of Swords is here, truth be told. A real gentleman covers the puddle for the woman. I was a little late on the Scorpio read. I'm rewatching it right now. All right, let's see what's going on. What's dictating your energy in the cosmos? Scorpios. All right, so I have water and Virgo. So the water element. Interesting. And then Virgo here. Virgo means methods for healing power. Interesting because that's water energy. Water is a healing. It is a healing power. Analyzing. Somebody here is a little witch. Analyzing. Resulting from perfectionism. It's very Virgo energy, perfectionism. Details, serving others. Some of you are in the occult. Either it could be astrology, it could be metaphysics, anything about, anything that has to do with the spiritual community or spiritual healing. I picked that a lot with a lot of you. With the water element, there's a lot of you that are very skilled at healing with both of these cards, and if you're thinking about getting into a form of healing, either with your hands or like I sense like some of you want to go into this profession of because you're natural born healers. Do so if don't I'm hearing don't procrastinate. Don't procrastinate, Scorpios. If you are some form of healer, if you're some type of healer, show the world. What are you waiting for? All right. So that was your reading, my Scorpios. All right, Leo, last but not least. Oh my God, I went over 5 hours today. Infinite. Infinite always counts on how long I've been on. Brittany, I'm into a lot. Brittany, you're always into like really interesting stuff. You know a lot of interesting things. I need to have a conversation with you too. You love black and white movies too, Savvy? With subtitles. Tanya, I was waiting for Leo Reed, but I got to jump in the car for a 4-hour drive to Melbourne. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tanya. Take care. Drive safe. All right. It means all that. Oh, does it? You should have a mutant meet and greet when the world doesn't have any more cooties. I love that. You know, Savvy, that reminds me. I had mentioned this earlier. I am opening up a Patreon page because my whole life is sci-fi. Okay, I call my life real life sci-fi. So I'm opening up a Patreon page sometime within the next month. One of the things I'm going to be talking about is, you know, these topics that has to do with, you know how I sit here and talk to you about like the most craziest thing that you see only in movies, not knowing that it happens in real life. And like I want to do that with my Patreon page, you know, like have this little like, you know, content once in a while that'll blow your mind. Talk show. It's mostly a talk show. Like I want to have like a talk show incorporated with astrology as well. My Leos. All right, what's going on with my Leos? So I have the Tower, the Eight of Swords, and the Hangman. Interesting. So Aries, Scorpio, Pisces, if that means anything to you. Leos, air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. My thing wasn't straight today. All right. So let's see what's happening in your energy February 22nd through March 2nd. Well, there's a decision that I feel like you already made with the Tower and the Eight of Swords. It's like it was a hard decision to make, but you already made it. I just feel like you're going to execute it. That's what I feel. It's going to be an execution this week. Yeah. This is something that you've been contemplating on with the Hangman for a while. You've just been hanging, trying to figure out if this is what you want with the Tower card. And with the Eight of Swords turned this way, Leos, you made your decision. You just want to execute it. That's all. That's all that is this week. What is it that you're executing? All right, let's look at the past energy. Some of you may be taking trips, like a trip, like an airplane trip, like you're going somewhere on an airplane. Just a small message. I don't like, yeah, like I just see of maybe, I don't know who this applies to. Like you boarding to go on an airplane. I don't know where. I just heard Greece. Or maybe like a place that's very like a European. Some of you may be staying like a European hotel with the stucco, like a white stucco. Yeah, in the past, some of you have been wow, Leos, who are you mad at? This is anger. This could be you. This could be someone else. There's this. This is third party situation. Especially with my Eight of Swords, when I turn it this way, there's something about like you see how she's in like entanglement, like a third party entanglement, and then I'm looking at her, and she's basically in this is third party. And it could have happened in the past. I don't sense it's going on currently, but it could be. I hear sacrifice, like you need to sacrifice something, Leos. You need to sacrifice something. Or maybe you have sacrificed something. For some of you, it could be someone. Maybe they have Pisces in their chart. It doesn't have to be. But why do I want to say sacrifice? You're executing a decision this week that you've been contemplating for quite some time. And then I'm seeing like a third person here with my Eight of Swords. So there's like a third party entanglement. Be very careful, because it's not like, even with the Hangman, like I said the word sacrifice. And the funny thing is, like, the 12th house represents sacrifices. I don't know what type of sacrifices you have to make, Leos. I think you would know that more than me. Especially Leos, if it involves a third party. You know that story more than me. You let me know what's going on. You're going to Greece, Teresa? Oh, one day. I would love to visit Greece one day too. Sorry, Leos. I'm just reading the chat room. Leo rising, pissed about someone stating I was sacrificed. You was sacrificed. At the bottom of the deck for your advice is the Eight of Wands. Leo. B Rabbit, you're saying thank you for what? The reading? Did you just see the reading? At the bottom of the deck, I see Eight of Wands for your advice. Oh, I see. So they could have a life. Understand. I see. Interesting. You know, I hear like you're gonna have like conversations coming from all different types of direction. Leos, like there's going to be whatever this situation is, my loves. I don't know what this is going on. Like I already told you. There's going to be conversations coming from all types of like you'll get a text message about this situation, you'll get a phone call about this situation, you'll hear from somebody that you haven't heard from in 2 years about this situation. You may post something on social media, and all of a sudden people are like wanting to know your situation. Like there's conversations happening from all angles. When I see the Eight of Wands, be prepared for that attention this week. And I don't know, Leos, this could be you. This is a fire energy, fire sign energy. You may be dealing with another fire sign, so Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But it's like you're going to be hit with people's opinions. You're going to be hit with people's criticism. For some of you, a love letter, like a cute little love letter, or like a cute little love comment. There's a lot of communication. Some sad. I don't sense sad so much. So it's like intense. Some of them are going to be intense, surprising. All right, let's see what's dictating you in your in the cosmos, Leos. Leo send me a love letter. Leos are very romantic people. Truth be told, they are the romance of the zodiac sign. Interesting. All right, so I have you love Leo, Savvy? I'm always involved with a Leo in some shape, form, or other, whether it's platonic or not. I'm always involved with a Leo. I have Neptune and air. So the air element is dictating your energy this week. I mean, when it's air, it's, you see how the wands are up in the air. It's like communication. This is communication of whatever kind. Even with Neptune being here, Neptune rules the media. So social media may play a big part in your I don't know, in communication. Be careful. I sense like a little, like somebody may say a smart comment to you, Leos, and you're not gonna like it, whether it's on social media or not. Like I could see like the growl come out of you. Like somebody's gonna say a smart comment, and you're gonna be like this. Sorry, sometimes you have to bear with my sense of humor because I make myself tickle. Like I hear somebody saying some smart comment to you, and you're like this, you're not gonna say a word.
it's going to be like this growl that's going to come from here, like a lion's roar. A lion's roar. You know, like that person's gonna get scared immediately. Don't you worry. They'll be scared. They'll run off. They'll say something to you and then they'll run off like the bitches they are. So anyway, they just have to hear that one roar and they'll run. They'll run. You don't gotta say nothing. The air card is beautiful, isn't it? But Neptune represents idealization. It represents confusing regarding whatever situation. Sacrifice. I had said sacrifice. Look at that. Interesting. Because Pisces, that's what Pisces represents. Neptune rules Pisces. Inspired. Be prepared to sacrifice, or be prepared to sacrifice for something, someone. Yielding. Yielding. I feel like people need to be careful of your energy this week, Leos. I'm not gonna lie. There's something very intense about your energy this week. I mean, look how we started. First and foremost, this is your current energy this week. The Tarot card. All right, my darlings. I don't know. Let me know what happened. My Leos. All right, so that was that. My little sister calls me the exorcist when I get pissed. I can't. It's turning it on. I wish a bitch would try me. Oh gosh, I can't. No. Turning. Where my holy water at? Yeah, Teresa, be careful with that energy. Be very careful. Yeah, holy water will do you good. Florida water. All right, I'm out. All right. Just to repeat what I was saying earlier in the beginning of the video, I'm going to restart my love reads. I can't wait to do that. Love to do my love reads. I'm going to start with Sagittarius, Gemini, and either Pisces or Virgo. I know I'm going to do 2 or 3 videos. I just don't. I know for sure I have Sagittarius and Gemini on my list this week for love reads. Okay. So I'll see you guys then. And thank you all for joining me. Sabby, Teresa, B Rabbit. Yes, my Patreon page. I'm gonna have different tiers. The way the Patreon page works is that you have different tiers that you could pay for. So I have the $5 tier, and the $5 tier is going to have the extended reading for love reads. So I don't know if I said this earlier, but this round of love reads that I'm doing for all 12 zodiac signs is going to be my last full video. My last full videos for love reads. And then I'm going to extend it in my Patreon page. Now, for $5, you could get all the videos for the month, whatever. But you'll also get 1 question reading. You'll also be a part of the community chat. So I'm going to have monthly community chat on any topic. So I'm making it also more like a talk show, plus incorporating astrology. and relationship advice. Riley and I are going to be part of this Patreon page. So it'll be Riley and I. So we're going to also extend more videos out for astrology, you know, so any information on astrology for every zodiac sign, placements, if you're interested in knowing any of how a placement in your zodiac sign works or how it affects you, you know, we could talk about that. Then I have another tier with birth chart readings. So if you're interested in getting basic, you know, detailed birth chart readings, I have another tier for that. Yeah, it's I think it's going to be pretty fun. Business, I also said something about business. If you want to promote your business on my page, you are more than welcome to do that. Yeah, but we'll talk about it more. In the meantime, in between time, Riley and I have to do all 12 zodiac signs for the insight and information. So tomorrow we're going to do Virgo, and then we're going to do Libra like a few days after that. So we're doing Virgo and Libra in the next 7. Virgo for sure tomorrow. Libra will be done in the next 5 to 7 days after that. So we want to finish up the insight and information for all zodiac signs. Hi, Yvette. Love you. Thank you, Infinite. Yes, we love our moderators here. But otherwise, I'm still going to do the general tarot card reads. The general tarot card reads will still be on YouTube. That's not going to be extended. That's always going to be full on video on YouTube. Okay. Anyway, Arnell, Loveth, Gabby, I want to say goodbye to you. Wake up. I know Ninja, you were here for a short while. I'm not sure if you're still here. Valeria, I love when you two show up because I know you guys are different, but the names could confuse anyone, right? But I love how you two always show up together. Tanya, I know 369, you were here for a short while. I'm not sure if you're still here. This is my Mr. Rogers moment when I have to say goodbye to my children. To all the children out there in the world watching. All right, I can't scroll up any higher. But anyway, for those who are watching now and are very quiet and don't say nothing, you guys, you know who you are. Watch me, but don't say nothing. I love y'all too. Won't you be my neighbor? Yes. All right. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of the evening or morning, wherever you are. All right. Bye, y'all. Thank you all for the super chat, by the way. Bye.